What's upper, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here. Hello, Amy. Already here? Yeah. So if you're new to the channel, we're here to do our every game watch party. And what I provide is play-by-play and analysis and really behind-the-scenes stuff. Because I spent like a whole decade credentialed with the Warriors. So let's throw up the back screen. This is my my usual back screen where this is where I said goodbye to Steph in July because I purposely didn't want to go on the beat anymore because it's just way too physically and mentally demanding. And so here is this same box right there that you see in the picture here. My camera's playing tricks on me, but I always start out every live stream trying to reminisce back on some of these games that I was privy to. So let's pull out one right here. Oh, look at that. LA Lakers. Can you see that? Oh, there we go. LA Lakers. I don't know why it disappears if I move it up because it probably blocks me. But yeah, well, oddly enough, we're playing the Clippers tonight, but I can give you a little reminisce of Crypto.com Arena, aka Staples. Well, I think I may have talked about this recently because it seems to be like fresh in my mind. By the way, we're going to get John Goble's brother, Jason Gable, tonight. Oh, man. Courtney Kirkland, he's okay. And I don't know who this guy is. Brandon Schwab, never heard of this ref. He's a young guy. That means the chances for a technical on Draymond go up dramatically. So, Brandon Schwab. All right. Never heard of him. Brandon Schwab. All right. We'll type him into the notes. But yeah, going back to, oddly enough, the Clippers' former home. They got a new home now, obviously, Intuit Dome. But Crypto.com, what was great about that arena is that the walkway in from the bus to the locker room was a long walk. So if you really wanted to interview Steph, you could get away with it with a Seidel interview, made famous to the public by Sam Amick of The Athletic. Not that he was the only one to do it. It was just that he was like the first one to really let people know that was happening. And so it'd be cool to get people walking in, Clay. And Clay always comes in and he's always like serious face. It's funny. See what Draymond is coming in with. He's always dressed up a little bit. Let's change the box score over to Sunday. Great 2 games we've had. Today is an ultimate test because Tyronn Lue is a genius as far as coaches go. And we'll come back to this box score when it's ready. We still got a couple more commercials. But anyways, welcome everybody. Denzel, Kimbo, Pinky, Amy, of course, RJ. Fam traveling. All right, that's a new one. Hey, I like it. That's so new. I'm just gonna screenshot it right away. Yeah. Oh, speaking of screenshot, I'd better tweet out the link. I forgot to do that. Let's see. Let's get Pinky in the picture. What else can we put in the back screen? I got a new article, actually. I just posted it right before tip-off. And it's called there's this obscure interview from pregame in Utah, and Steve Kerr talks about Steph Curry's movement. It was a question, I think, asked by Sarah Todd, our very own Sarah Todd. I mean, our meaning she used to be a beat writer with the Warriors for sfbay.ca, a very obscure online newspaper. And then now she's a beat writer with the Utah Jazz. So if you go read this article, you're going to love it because if you ever need to calm somebody down that's saying, we need a big man, this is your article right here. And I wrote it in a way that's very much like a Tilex commercial. You just gotta go read it. That's all I gotta say. And with that, I think I will screenshot this one with Pinky. What's up, Pinky? Okay, let's see. And then we'll have enough time for me to go tweet this out. Should be a rarity. All right, I got one screenshot and I got another one. My computer is acting funky. I don't know why. Am I out of memory? Let me check about this Mac. A little worried. I thought I cleaned out the memory the other day, but I could be wrong. Wow. Super duper slow. Okay. No, 80 gigs. Huh. I have 80 gigs available. Maybe I should have restarted and cleared out the RAM, but part owner of the Chiefs are 7-0. Yeah. Sure. Anyways, yeah, go read this. Did I put it in the... I did not, did I? New article. Boom. And okay, reminiscing on reminisce. Crypto/Staples Arena. Brandon Schwab might be the guy tonight to give Draymond another tech. But I don't want him to get caught doing predictions. So I should just read this off. Got a fussy Warriors fan or family member who keeps saying we need a big man after every offensive rebound our squad gives up? Tired of trying to cheer him up with no results? Introducing the Steve Kerr random pregame from Utah. And I forgot to highlight Steve Kerr. I usually highlight, make that bold. Hold on. There we go. Update. Okay, that's updated. That means I can go here, refresh. Introducing the Steve Kerr random pregame from Utah. Just recite the quote from Coach below and watch as your friend's brain finally starts cranking. Watch the light bulb flicker and finally turn on, albeit dimly. Say goodbye to oblivious, stubborn friends of the We Need a Big Man Brigade and hello to an actual knowledgeable Dubs fan. Under the radar Steve Kerr interviews because it's what it takes sometimes to snap people out of it and clean up the mildew in Dub Nation. And the quote itself goes like this. Steph is so unique. Dude, I might as well just play it. Let's play it.
Our staff was just
here.
First of all, I never heard that before.
Steph's movement right here.
Steve, Steph's movement half court is
that's Sarah Todd. That's
wide.
her voice.
I'm wondering, what's the difference between teaching younger and experienced NBA players how to play with Steph versus someone like Buddy or someone else that has experience and kind of has locked into an NBA way of playing to play with Steph?
Yeah, I mean, Steph is so unique that even
only have the audio.
Have to get used to it. And what makes
even the vets
so
have to get used to it.
Obviously the the on and off ball skill and but it's what happens after the play that you have to recognize when you're playing with Steph. And the biggest thing, honestly, is once he gives up the ball, you just have to be aware of his action, because if he's running towards you, just go set a screen for him. And oftentimes it'll end up where you get a layup out of it because two guys will jump out at him. So it takes a little while for guys to get used to it because he is so unique. There's nobody like him. But we've really been targeting guys who have that feel. I think we always feel like one of the strengths of our team in our heyday was the IQ. Guys like Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston, David West, Zaza. These guys all had great feel, and they adapted to that stuff very quickly.
What does Laurie's ability to space the floor his size do for you guys defense?
So next time you get asked, or not asked, they never ask, they just demand it. Oh, we need a big man. Then you show them that exact clip right there. It's time stamped right here in the YouTube, in the comments. And Ken, the most recent one that I got was, we should get Nick Richards. Well, first of all, Nick Richards makes $5 million, and that doesn't fit in our salary cap sheet. So if you go and look at our salary cap table, the reason why we can't add a Nick Richards out of the blue at $5 million is because all the money is spent on Steph, Andrew, Draymond, and then not Melton. He's an exception, so that's fine. But Peyton has $9 million and Looney has $8 million. We got these two on free agency. And so number one, it's hard to fit another guy beyond the guys that you have. So it has to be a veterans minimum usually. But if next summer you really wanted to go get a big man, can he move and set a pick? Can he notice Steph moving around? So it depends. And, a quality big these days, like Zubats, like who we're playing tonight. I mean, be prepared to pay 11 to 18 million, which is probably more along the lines of 18 million, 15. And we're just not equipped for that right now in the Steph Curry era. I just, Zubats would only play 12 minutes for us. It doesn't make sense. So, I hate to go off on the we need a big man tangent, but that's why if we needed a big man, then we need more cap space, which isn't happening. We need to change to the collective bargaining agreement, or people like Zubats have to be available for 8 or 9 million, or but he's not a free agent, and so it's just really tough to find a free agent type. Now, Steve did mention in that particular interview that there's guys like David West, there's guys like Zaza. So David West isn't really a big man; he's a 4. And Zaza wasn't the biggest big man out there, but he certainly was capable, and we enjoyed him for those 2 years. So, and it's too bad there's no more, young Andrew Bogut or prime Andrew Bogut, right? Because that's the type of guy you need, is somebody who can read Steph. So the next time you get that, then now all you have to go is to our website, letsgowarriors.com, and search on Let's see. Search on big man. You should be set. We need a big man. Just go here, search, and go, we need a big man. Boom, there it is. And then that's what you tell them. Then you click on that and go, can this guy handle Steph Curry's movement? So there, I just did a video right there. I know there's a lot of Warriors videos out there that are trying to explain this, that, and the other thing. Everything that I do is in these live streams. Like, I don't even have time to do the extra curricular stuff that, man, there's so much misinformation out there, and just a bunch of people like, you got cool dude, oh, I'm so cool, so listen to me, and all right, then, he gets, tons and tons of views. And then you got the stand-up comedians that want to just bully and throw Steve Kerr under the bus, or Joe Lacob or Mike Dunleavy under the bus. And you know what I call those people? They're snagglepuss. You guys know snagglepuss? Oh, it's on Perplexity. That's not snagglepuss. Where's Laugh Olympics, man? Let's go to Google. Who was in the Laugh Olympics? Muttley. Yeah, that's it. Muttley. I don't even know how to spell it. Muttley. There he is. Muttley. We got people on YouTube that are Muttleys. All they do is they laugh at people in the back and go, and it's like, you don't learn anything. It's just the grammar school playground where you're making fun of people. And I just, why is that valued out here on YouTube? I don't get that. But anyways, yeah, love the hat. Yeah, that's trophy hunting. I'll send that over to the trophy hunting people. I'm not sponsored by them, but I should be. Wish Clorox was a sponsor, but anyways. Dean. Yeah, so tonight we're gonna get a lot of we need a big man. Trust me, we're gonna get a lot of that. But the biggest guy we found that could read Steph was Trayce Jackson-Davis at 6'9", but he's 6'10" now with shoes. And Quentin Post, I mean, if you can't read Steph, at least be able to shoot threes, which he can. So that's a project. Quentin Post. James Ware. Oh, that's a new one too. Nice. Should we check Discord real quick? Let's check Discord real quick because we got like 2 more commercials or less. Actually, we got 1 more commercial. It's 5:41 already. Game should have started. Let's go to Discord. If you want to know more about this Discord, you're going to have to email me, but there's a waiting list. And so fair warning, like I can't get to your emails within 24 hours. It's going to take 2 or 3 days, maybe a week. But email me, but you just got to, that's how we do it. Email. I don't know any other way to do it, honestly. Email me for questions/access to Discord. Okay. So, boom, let's make that announcement. And let's go back to James because that's a new one. You look like someone I know. Anyway. Lewis Page, good to have you. We got a lot of Niner stuff coming in the Warriors feed because these are all just local reporters. But here's a little clip from courtside, and they're doing the secret handshakes, my friends. The best one, I think. Oh, that's not quite yet. That's right after intros. But lately on the web, on the YouTube, I have the secret handshake of GP2 and Draymond and JK. So go check that out. Refresh this. And yeah, secret handshakes. It's from Utah. And you got a lot of other courtside views from Utah, come to think of it, on that one. So secret handshakes. Boom. All right. Let's put that in the... We are about to tip off, and when we tip off, I will do the play-by-play. So if you happen to not have a stream available to you, also for those of you on Twitch, we always get new people on Twitch, and they go, "Oh, where do you stream? You're not streaming it? You're not streaming it?" Dude, I can't stream it. I don't want to. I've already been down that road. Game 6 of the 22 finals, I captured a very small portion of the screen to just show the updated score because I'd figured out how to do that. And then we got immediately banned. So I had to, survive that copyright strike. I had to type it. I had to, the secret handshakes. Where's GP2 and Draymond? That's the best one. They're not going to show it, but we have it on our channel. Man, I didn't get a chance to tweet out the link. Oh, well. All right, buddy. Oh, there's Jim and Charles Edwards, the shot clock operator. Best seat in the house for the last, 15, 20 years, man. And for Jim, probably 30 years. So pretty fun deal to keep score. And he doesn't even have to keep score difficult-wise. It's just the old-fashioned 2s and 3s. Anyways, Zubats wins the tip. We're at the 21:45 mark of this live stream. So I will keep notes in the description with timestamps. You can check it out. Man, down the lane against Steph. Beautiful defense by Steph. He carries it over from Utah. He played great against Keontae George. And the great thing about that is Draymond credited him on the podium. I have that. Look at JK set a pick for Steph. Oh, what a pick. Sets this pick for Steph on the wing, and it's a splash. Yeah, JK. Kuminga, great pick for Steph flare out. Splash. Ooh, the broadcast just flickered. Hook shot, Zubats over Trayce. All right, now we got Draymond over to Wiggs, right side. No hesitation, 3-ball, but it's no good. And Draymond, the previous article before the one that I just wrote with the Clorox picture, Draymond blamed himself for the slow starts. Tip in for Derek Jones. He's got a long wingspan. JK, he's going to shoot a 3 over James. No good. Zu, rebound, over to James. Covered by JK. That's a good matchup. I don't mind JK on James rather than Wiggs because Wiggs has to cover Powell. Oh, Derek Jones 3. That's fine. He's not the best 3-point shooter. He's okay. I'm not worried. 7-3 only. JK. James just backs up on him. So I wish JK would move, but I don't know if this is, how we're supposed to do it. Wiggs draws a foul. And he hits it. All right, Wiggs. Hey, you got the roll. All right. What's up, Els? Let's go, Warriors. Wiggins and one. After, in my opinion, Kuminga was just standing around. Grabbed it. Steph grabbed at his hand via swipe by Terrence Mann. Okay. I think he's all right. He's no longer wincing out there. Beard against Wiggs. Fadeaway. 3, no good. Steph rebound. We're on the run. Steph looking up. Goes by Mann so easily. Sling pass to Draymond in the corner because Zubats will leave him there. JK rebound. Way to go, JK. Reload Wiggins. Good. JK 2 assists, baby. JK. And right side, Powell against Kuminga. Good matchup. He's a shifty one. Powell loses the ball, gets it back, drives baseline. Ah, he fooled. Trayce. Trayce needs to be there. Honestly, I think that's Trayce's fault. I'll watch the replay on the laptop. We got a foul. Probably Derek Jones Jr. on the cut by Steph. It's gonna be side out, but let me watch the replay, see if that was Trayce's fault. I mean, he's got to worry about Zu, so it's a tough call, but should have committed on Powell. Steph. Well, Steph sling pass out of bounds baseline, but was JK supposed to cut? I'd love to see a replay on that one. Have to put that in the notes. Alley-oop. James Harden down the lane. Alley-oop to Zubats. We've seen that a million times. But we're only down by 2 right now. I'm going to take a peek at the last play. JK for 3. Got it. Catch and shoot via Steph. And 3-ball Powell. No good. Pretty good closeout by JK. Wiggins gets a rebound. Keep racking that up. More and more rebounds for Wiggs. High pick and roll. Steph pulls. 3-ball good. Thank you, Trayce. Way downtown. That was what? 23-9 is the 3-point line. That had to be probably 28 feet. Harden. Step back, fakes a 3, goes down low to Zu, and it's a dunk. Man, I'd love to see the tape on that. We got a fast-paced game, though, so it's hard to do film. Draymond attacks Derek Jones. How many fouls on Derek? 1 foul. So the last one was on Norman, and Powell's got 2 already. Let me try and see what happened on the... Yeah, well, Trayce had to cover Harden, so he became out of the play completely. You know, the Clippers logo, I like it. I like it. It's better than... Shout out Jeff Van Gundy, by the way, assistant under Tyronn. But, yeah, I like it. Better than the ones before. I mean, only one way to go up. Only one way to go is up. Draymond hit both. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should do a poll. What do you think of the Clippers logo? Anyways, we got a turnover. JK. I think that was a JK steal. I'll check the laptop. Beard lets JK shoot, and it's way short. Oh, Kevin Porter Jr., huh? KPJ. Beard throws it to the ref. Out of bounds. Jason Goebel. Yeah, that steal by JK was just a bad pass by James. And by the way, that's 2 straight bad passes by Harden. A lot of burden on Harden. Wiggs. Stutter step. Down the left side. Banker brick. Zubats. Rebound. Outlet James. Wiggs. Pick and roll Zu. Down the lane. Kick it to Derek. 3-ball good. He's 2 for 2. Oh, man. Trayce, be careful with the inbound. But we're good. JK brings it up on KPJ. Attacks KPJ. Fouled. Way to get downhill. Timeout. 6:54. We're up by 1. All of that, we're up by 1. So JK got past KPJ. Fouled, and the score is 17-16. Q1 6:54. Jasmine can't watch the game. Oh, that sucks. Dang. Yeah, those traditional TV rules. J-Dub in the house. Let me go to Twitter and tweet out our link here. And Threads. I'm on Threads now. A little bit more active on threads, but honestly, I don't have the time to do back and forth with fans and stuff. You know, like I got things to do, man. I don't have time to complain about anything. I don't even have time to complain about the people who complain. No, just kidding. Oh, let's add some of the pictures, screenshots that I took. Make some of you famous. Just kidding. That is the furthest from the truth. I had trouble deciding on the thumbnail. I had another James Harden picture, but it was just from Hawaii after the game. Steph and James chopping it up. I need to take one more screenshot. 1, 2, 3. Need a third one. So fam traveling. We got you. And need one more. Let's see. This. What are these? It's kind of a mess when I'm in the middle of a live stream trying to do multiple things, multitask. So, hey, the starters. Hey, they did well, huh? Starters did well. They have good pace. It's not necessarily like awesome or anything, but so far so good. And okay, I can put an extra screenshot on threads because they're a little bit more generous with that. And that allows me to do one more. Let's see what else we got here. Winner goes to, they got the Al Adels pins at Chase Center. Amy! Yay. And who else? Another winner is free throw by JK. He made it. Yay. Also, JK makes a free throw. Well, makes the first one. Oh, it goes in. It toilet bowls in. JK on fire from the free throw line. No, seriously, that's great development for the youngster. Beard and Steph. Pick and roll. Good job by Trayce. Goes inside. Alley-oop to Zu, but it wasn't a dunk alley-oop. It was just a pass, and he gets a foul call. JK cannot believe the call. But I don't know. Let me watch it on the replay. See what happened. I mean, Steph's footwork is so good. The ability to switch his feet like that. Yeah, that was a ghost foul. A little bit of a ghost foul. I'm proud of Steph, though. That was great defense. Just, man. I mean, Beard did get down the lane, but the initial pick and roll. Okay, Steph up top. Left hash mark, back to Steph. JK goes around. Wiggins, corner three. Good. Wiggy. The Mercurial one has showed up. Hey, Bruce. All right, Mann over to Zu. Split cut action to Harden. Harden gets a pick to shed Wiggs. Hits the three. He just needs a little bit of space. We're up by one. Steph and Mann over to JK and Porter. Post up Trayce, and he goes, attacks, and JK dunks it with two hands. Put back. Oh, but you got to credit Trayce. Again, during the preseason, I was like, is Trayce even looking at the rim? And yes, he is. Fake split, attack, JK, two-hand dunk, put back. Wow. Harden way out there, right hash mark. Pick and roll again. Hesitation dribble, alley-oop Zu, Trayce causes a miss. Way to go, Trayce. Made him airball, and then Draymond throws the ball away. Come on, Dray. 3 ball, no good. 2-hand dunk. Draymond knows it. Look at his body language. Golly. Bad turnover. The TBTOT type, which stands for throw the ball to the other team. And then he throws it away again, but Wiggins is there on the bad alley-oop. And Steph does a fake, attacks, and it's a traveling on Steph. That's the only thing it can be unless it's a bad screen. What? Oh. Steph dribbled, and then his right hand on the left dribble hit Mann in the face. And yeah, you got to call that. Of course, Steph is like, what? What'd I do? What'd I do? All right, so Harden right hash mark. Steph all over that. Comes Kai Jones. Looney's in there as well as GP2. Double step back, Harden. Great closeout, Steph. My goodness. Is like best individual defenders, Melton and Steph. Kick ball as Gary tries to bring the ball up, and he's talking with Buddy on that. Man, somewhat of a hockey subs. Just Steph and Wiggs stay in. Steph, two-way player. Pods gets the GP2 backdoor. Gotcha. That's gravity. Starts with the G. GP2 and gravity. We're up by 3. Close game. 407, 406, 405, 404. Up top to KPJ with Brandon on him. Here comes the screen by Kai Jones. He rolls. Buddy heel doubles. Porter dishes it inside to Kai Jones, who takes a clutch fadeaway. Not a good idea. Air ball. Steph outlet to Hield. Finds Pajemski. Good cutters. Good job by Gary. Risky pass by Pods, but Gary's there, and it made it there. Buddy nearly double dribbled. Gary, handoff to Pods. We got nothing going on, but 6 on the shot clock. Pods out to Looney. Looking for Steph. Finds Steph. Shoot it. 1 second. Brick. Rebound Kai. Good defense, LA. No wonder. No wonder they're playing well. Touchdown pass, Derek Jones. Dunk. That was a Brock Purdy in prime form, not last week, Brock Purdy. And who knows if he's playing to his normal self today. Gary Payton free on the baseline. Way to get free. Tyronn Lue calls timeout because, yeah, I would call timeout too after that one. So we're still up 28-25. Let's see. Let me take a peek. 3:02. Good game. Very good game. Very, very evenly balanced. And hey, you know, our second unit hopefully will beat their second unit, right? Maybe we should take a look. Should we look at the Niners? Kind of want to look at the Niners and see how they're doing. Let's go to the Discord and look at our usual Warriors beat writers who are in Levi Stadium, such as John Dickinson. But let's just skip down and get spoiled. I've already decided to forego the DVR of the Niners. Who cares? I can't watch tape football. I just can't, you know, like there's nothing like live football. And it's very, very difficult, if not impossible, especially if you're in the business of social media, to not be spoiled. But anyway, I would guess that there's not much happening in Niner land. Matt Lively after the return. Oh gosh, I guess they just net punting average and wink. Okay, we had to punt. We just punted for a net 30. Yeah. I don't want I don't want to dwell on the Niners right now. Doesn't look like a good idea. Let's stick with the Warriors. Share screen, go back to the Warriors, and tweet out some stuff. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. I can add 7 photos to a thread. I love it. Love it. Greg O. Silver. Oh, Greg Silver is at the game covering for John Dickinson. Oh, shit. I got to remind myself. Greg O. Silver. Put that in my notes. Let's see if he's on Twitter. Greg O. Silver. Or Greg Silver. There it is. Well, apparently he's doing more on threads than he is on Twitter. Anyways, we're back to action. Melton's in the game. Steph is out. And Harden with the pinch post. Gary. 3 seconds on Looney. Come on. Lone dog. Tom Washington. I like Tom Washington. Good ref. Number 61. He's solid. Steve Kerr is arguing with the new ref. I forgot his name already. Scroll up on my notes. His name is Sean Bose? No. Brandon Schwab. Yep. Looney was guilty on that. No doubt about it. We're up by 1. Put the shot clock at 14. Harden to inbound at the hash mark. Let's tire him out. All right. Paul Coffey in. He was decent against us last year. Kai Jones, we give him a lot of space. He hands off to Kim Porter. Fade away over Melton. Good. He's got the length. That's the Lakers. That's the Clippers' MO, is they like to get long guys, such as Kai, such as Kim Porter Jr. Gary Payton was open. We missed him. But Buddy Hield, lefty, no good. Man, Payton was open, wide open. Harden, 94 feet. Bunch of bodies fall. Pods tries to take a charge. It's a foul on him. He's too deep in the lane. I'm looking at the wide open Gary Payton play. Let me see. Yeah, Melton missed him. It was a split second. And it was really just part of the confusion on the part of James Harden on defense, oddly enough. Sick. I just found out my external keyboard has a delete button, which is a backspace button rather than the MacBook version, which you have to hit function delete to get the delete. Harden hits both. Suddenly we're down 2, giving up 5 straight with the defensive 3 on Looney. All right, Pods up top. Melton pops open. Very slow developing offense here, but I'll talk about that in a minute. Looney can't hang on to it. So now our second unit looks like it's stuck in second gear. Golly. Man. Second unit can't get the play started. I think part of it is BP. People don't think he's a threat off the dribble, but we'll come back to that. I need to see more reps. Fade away, Kevin Porter, no good. Outlet Looney to Pods. Finds Melton. He's open. He shoots. He scores. Melton's so good. Nick Batum. Nick Batum is in the game. Bonjour. Kick it to Paul Coffey. Man, we got to beat this second unit, man. Kai Jones. I like Kai Jones, man. Kick it to Nick. Oh, thank goodness. Brick. Kai gets a rebound. No, it's a foul on Kai Jones. Dude, I like Kai Jones, man. This guy's athletic. I think he's just had mental health issues, and maybe people are just scared of him that way. Not the Clippers, because they're desperate for athletes. You know, you lose a Kawhi and oh, we're in the bonus? We're in the bonus already. So Looney's going to shoot a couple, and yeah, that was a ticky-tack foul. I got to say, even with Looney, you got, you know, he's a modern basketball player, so they don't teach these things anymore. You get a rebound, you put it under your chin. Did not do that. Brought it down. Kai reached in, fouled him. Okay, ticky-tack wise, that's a foul, but you got to learn how to rebound and put the ball under your chin, man. But they don't teach that anymore. Looney misses a free throw. We're up by 2. Is that right? Strange. Yeah, Melton hit a 3, so we're even numbers. Yep. All right, handoff, Kai to Coffey. Healed all over him. Good physicality with the forearm. But Coffey turns around and hits a fadeaway swish from the elbow. What? They like to shoot by 2s, though. Yeah, Clippers are they're lengthy. Good defense, but they have to score by 2s with this squad. 3-ball buddy, no good, trying to create off the dribble. And yeah, I think what we're seeing here is we're seeing a smaller second unit that we have meeting kind of their kryptonite. Long Clippers team, man. Porter, man, Melton tapped it away again. Now it's a jump ball. This will be interesting, man. Kai Jones against Looney. Looney's got no chance, but Looney is a savvy veteran. But dude, man, Melton again gets his hand on the. Look at that. Does he get credit for a steal? No, probably not. Pods dove. Good dive by Pods to save it, but then it's a jump ball. So Melton near steal. God, he had like 4 or 5 near steals last game, and we talked about the per 36 steals per game. Insane. Looney won a tip. He beat Kai Jones, man. Golly, that guy can jump out the gym. But Looney is a savvy veteran. He rarely loses tips. But he healed from way downtown. Gary Payton. Oh, put back. It's going to be a foul on Kevin Porter Jr. Man, Gary earning his minutes right here. I know people are going to be mad that Moody isn't playing. But I think you have to choose one or the other, Moody or GP2. And if GP2 is playing like this, then you got to play him. Fouled on putback dunk. Another one. Right? He had a putback dunk before, right? Or who was that? Or was that just a regular alley-oop? Yeah. This is a tight game. I mean, nail biter throughout, possibly. GB2 hits, so he hit both, and we're up by 2. 14 seconds, 12, 11. Fitz says we got 1 to give. We're not in the we're not in the penalty yet. Pods will probably take the foul. Yep, he does. He crowded KPJ way out there beyond the hash mark. Smart thing to do. Takes a foul. And now Clip's got 5 seconds to do something. We put our defensive guys in. Wiggins comes in. I want to get Draymond in there maybe? Or no? No, we're just small. Oh, wait. No Draymond. But GP2's in there. Melton on Kevin. Porter goes down the lane too easily. Fouled. Oh, it was almost an and one. Man, what the hell happened there? I guess we were just relying on Melton to stop the point of attack. But Kevin Porter Jr. Does what he does best, which is get the shoulder in front and blew right past. Yeah, and Gary's help. Gary's so small, like 6'2", helping the driver. I mean, oh well. Past Melt. He hits both. We got to launch it. Pods launches it. 3/4 court. Oh, it looked online from TV angle. All right. So what is it? 34 apiece or something? 34, 33. We're up by one? No, 34 apiece. The box score was a little late on that. You know, I can't be mad. I can't be mad because now we know what the Clippers are. Their second unit plays great defense. They're super long. It's kind of cool to get this look at them. You know, preseason doesn't count. And yeah, I mean, like what I see from both teams. 1, 2, 3.
We work hard. We deserve to scroll hard. It's the Lazy Boy Mega Sale. Save 25% on everything. Lazy Boy. Long live the lazy.
Today, let's pick with Bear, America's most trusted tape brand.
All right. Boom. Just tweeted it out.
I used to research this.
Don't ever pay for your next project. Get Bear quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
Hang on. Be with you in a sec. I got to also go to Instagram. So I will catch up to your comments real soon. When
was designed to save you money.
So you get high speeds for low
okay.
prices.
Better than getting low speeds for high prices. Xfinity Internet customers get a free unlimited line for a year.
All right, let's catch up on some comments. Bloomers in the house. Bruce Morrow type of game. Percy in the house. Small big guy GP2. Yeah. Not a fan of James Harden. Change the Clippers broadcast. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Yeah. All right, we're back to action real soon here. Clippers are showing a little bit of a full court press with Nick Batum out there covering Kyle Anderson, point forward. Love it. Sling it over to Buddy on the curl. Buddy throws it away. Golly. TTBBTTOT. Jeez. Throw the ball to the other team. A little bit of a miscommunication. I think it was with Melton. And then they throw it away. Thanks. Coffee inbound to Zubats. By the way, Moody's in there. Got the Melton, Moody, Healed backcourt, which is kind of cool. Looney. Jumper no good. I love this lineup just because it's so intriguing. Zubats, jump hook good. Too easy. But we don't have a big man of that size, so it is what it is. Not trading Looney. Melton, pick and roll Looney. Looney in the paint. Got Zubats on him, though. And Looney throws it away. Jeez. Second unit it's the second unit bakery. What the heck? Jeez, man. But the Clippers are very long, and you just got to be aware. Can't be half-assing it out there. Oh, healed with the I was gonna say physical, healed with the physical screen, but it's a foul, and it's yet another turnover. Oh my goodness, man. Healed bad screen. How many turnovers is that? 10? 7 turnovers? That can't be. Feels like 10. Jumper, Zubats and 1. Oh man, timeout. Nah, no timeout called yet. We're only down 6. That's the good news. But man, the plus minus on this unit so far, minute and a half, and we're minus 7, possibly. In a minute and a half. Minute and 44, really. All right, Zubats hits. Melton brings it up on coffee. Looney ready to set a pick. No, he gets the ball. Post up Kyle on Norman Powell. Buddy breaks free. Good screen. Missed the 3. Zubats rebound outlet. Kai goes down the lane. Dude, is that Kai Jones? Zubats blows the layup. Thank goodness. Long rebound, healed. 2-on-2. Attacks. Kicks it. Moody missed it. Got a foul. Goebel was able to call the whistle. Thank goodness. Down 7. Moody to the line. 9:45 to go. Oh man. I think the problem is our offense. A lot of turnovers, and it's turning into possessions. Man, Moody misses a free throw. Talk about second unit blues, man. This is the worst we've seen the second unit play, and it's not all that bad, but this is the worst. This is objectively, it's the worst we've seen him play. Moody misses both free throws. The heck? Tossing the ball to the other team, and we're not making free throws? What the heck's going on? Whoops. Sorry. Typed in the wrong place. Norman Powell 3. Thank goodness you missed that. Would have been a timeout if he made that. Trust me. And Kyle looking for Melton. Handoff, screen by Looney. Up top. Goes down the lane by Nick. Throws it away, but off of Nick. Man, we are in discombobulation mode, man. This is ugly. Trayce Jackson Davis. Who's coming in for Looney? Yeah. Pretty average. Timeout, Steve, I think, per Goebel pointing at the Warriors bench. So Clippers up 7, 9:16 to go. Not pretty basketball for the second unit. But, this will be good. Good film. Good film. Finally, second unit faces a big problem, let's call it. Finally. Curry explosion game. Let's see. Buddy is getting the Curry treatment. Oh, yeah, of course. That was, usually the case anyways, but now they have film, and it's a point of emphasis. And so, but Buddy can handle it. It's the other guys right now. Can't get a clean pass, for one thing. But yeah, you get Steph in the game, and it'll change the game. But so far, the game changers have been Steph, Harden, of course, and GP2. GP2 has been great. Who's going to take a shot in this lineup? Well, it's going to be Healed or Melton. I mean, it's supposed to be a defensive lineup to then everything's defensive. Get stops and get on the run. So this is the first time where the length again of the Clippers throughout. First unit, second unit, they've got good length. Actually, their second unit has longer wingspan than their first unit because the first unit consists of Harden, who's normal wingspan, and Terrence Mann, normal wingspan. Norman Powell, pretty good wingspan, but he's 6'4". So the second unit of the Clippers is bothering us. And most second units are not like this. So I'm going to tip my hat to the Clippers. So if you're wondering why the Clippers are wow, the Clippers have 13 consecutive winning seasons. The Clippers, if you're wondering why they're playing well, this is probably why. We're not the only second unit having trouble against these guys, but it's early. Another bad pass, but goes right to Buddy. Shoots a three, short. Kyle's there. Out of bounds, Nick Batum. Thank goodness. Our ball. Jeff Van Gundy. He's funny. He's on the bench. He's always animated. All right, inbound. Nice inbound to Trayce. Couldn't do anything with it in traffic. Kai Jones, another rebound. Kai's playing solid. Coffee gets by Melton. Melton swats him as Moody helps. Good job by the two guards, Melton and Moody. But we're still down 7. Yeah, that's great help by Moody, as Kalina is saying. Now Melton gets smashed by Powell. No, they're going to, oh man, that's going to be a foul on Melton, and it's before the inbound, so it's a technical. They got a chance to go up by 8. Golly. Powell misses. Melton's still arguing with Tom Washington. I think that was probably a foul, honestly. I didn't see the replay. Oh, they're going to show it. Man, what about a bad screen on Zubats? I don't know. I got to see that 2 or 3 times. A lot of moving parts on that one. Powell misses a 3 on the inbound. Batum taps it out. Coffee goes down the lane, hangs, and scores. Man. Maybe we should switch our starting unit to be the second unit because our second unit can't handle it. Trayce blocked by Zubats. Man. Let's see. Inbound. Kyle Anderson. Zubats respects it, and it's a reach in on Zubats. Good job by Kyle to. No, it's a reach in on Nick Batum. So we've been talking about the starters struggling for the last 2 games and how Buddy Hield should start and blah, 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 right? Well, now I'm thinking the whole second unit should start because we're too small. You know, like our starters match up better against these guys. However, the good news is that I'd be surprised if the Clippers second unit closes the game. So just keep it close. Bad screen by Nick Batum. Melton was complaining like crazy, and Steph is going to check in, probably take Melton out, keep him on with Buddy, Steph and Buddy. Draymond comes in. We haven't scored yet. Yeah, Fitz reminds us it's 9-0 so far. The first 3 minutes, 46 seconds. Kai Jones going to get the coverage on, that is Kai Jones, right? On Steph, number 8. No, number 23. That's not Kai Jones. My fault. I'll figure it out who it is. Or just tell me, Buddy Hield, 2-point fadeaways. That's Chris Dunn. Gotta be. Yep. I didn't know Chris Dunn. Man, he looks bigger than 6'3". For some reason. He looks bigger than 6'3", but listed at 6'3". I think he's 6'4", man. I think Steph is 6'3" with shoes. Who cares? Powell and Moody. Moody, good job of crowding him per Stackhouse rules. Oh, and he turns the corner, and Steph gets a steal and saves it. Oh, man. Great defense by both Steph and Moody. Caused that one. Moody attacks. No call on Zubats. Out of bounds. Their ball. Man. Dude, we're having so much problems trying to score a bucket. Steve is yelling at the ref. And Steph had that athletic save. My fault on the Chris Dunn, Kai Jones confusion. I thought he looked a little chunky to be Kai Jones. Plus, way smaller. Trayce Jackson Davis blocking. Buddy runs it down. Good job, Buddy. Moody stuck. He was looking for Steph, too. Draymond, handoff, Buddy. 3-ball. Fouled and one. Oh, Buddy. Wow, that was Clay-like. But, of course, Buddy can do that. He just hasn't been in a system like this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Wow. I don't want to imagine. And it'll sound like I'm throwing Clay under the bus. I don't want that. Man. That's beautiful. Like, everybody should learn, if you're a basketball player, learn how to catch, pivot, shoot. It's not easy to do. Takes a lot of reps. But yeah, that's textbook. Textbook, buddy. Hits the free throw. Breaks the drought. 43-40. All right. Harden with Zubats. Over to Zu. Over to Derrick Jones Jr. Come on, miss one. He missed. Tip out. Good job, buddy. Got a long rebound. Looking. Gets a screen from Trayce. Alley-oop to Trayce. Dunk! Oh, yes. Timeout, Lou. Timeout, right? Timeout, Lou. 43-42, 6:36. Clippers still up. But we're back in the game. 6:35 officially. Buddy. That's great chemistry with Trayce. How he just probed. We better keep track of our unsung plays of the game. Of course, there have been none almost in the second quarter until now. So let me look at the first quarter. Well, dunks are not unsung plays, so yeah, there hasn't been much. We're gonna have to wait till the third quarter, quite honestly. I mean, Steph had an early splash, but Wiggins probably. All right. Save that. Go over to Instagram. Have not posted yet on Instagram, so get this done real quick. Okay. There we go. Website. Okay, check the comments. Oh, let's like people. Yeah, that's great, man. 126 concurrents. The likes suck, no doubt about that. But thank you for putting on the comment there, Pinky. How's the officiating? Pretty good. I like Tom Washington. Buddy buckets. All right. Runner for Harden, no good. Tap by Zubats, no good. Rebound, Wiggs. Yeah, Wiggs. Amongst two people. Let's chalk that up as a. All right. Trayce over to Healed. Over to Draymond. Baseline drive. Fouled. No call. Turnover. What? There's no foul? And Draymond, it looked like he wasn't objecting to it. Derek Jones, no good. And Tom Washington, yay, calls a foul on Terrence Mann, I think. 1-4. Did this. Yeah. Buddy playing well. He's going to take a break, though. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know what happened. A lot of bodies flying. Wiggs for 3, no good. Zubats, man, we come back and Wiggs is shooting a 3. I didn't even see it develop, so don't know, but they replayed the foul. Anyways, Powell screened by Zubats. Good defense by Draymond. You see the Draymond's defense on the roll, but it goes off of JK, I guess. So Draymond with the great roll defense on Zubats, but still Clippers ball, though. Not much to write about tonight. James Harden, in terms of like our highlights, create some space, and it's going to be a ticky-tack foul on Wiggins, shooting foul. Man, come on. Are you serious? Let's see a replay. But that's what Harden does. He's got all the little. What about the elbow, man? Yeah, Wiggins got him on the elbow, but the elbow, I mean, on Harden to create the space, that did not seem illegal. But we're only down 2. One more free throw for Harden. Makes it. Draymond to inbound. We're down 3 with 5:22, 5:21, 5:20. Dray handoff Steph. Fakes a couple threes. Goes down the lane. Alley-oop to Trayce, man. Steph, she's so good. Jeez. But it's not an unsung play because it was a dunk. We got the back door on James Harden. Goes by Wiggins, dunk. Harden still has some verts in there once in a while. Steph trying to dribble past Terrence Mann, my bad. Sling pass to Kuminga. Hit the rim twice. No good. Online. Just didn't make it. Man, trying to get past Steph. Charge. Man, Steph. His defense is on another level tonight. Man, can't believe it. He's got the I'm ready to pull my jersey off frustration. I know the feeling. Trayce from the elbow, drives, misses a layup. Man, done with the rebound. Out to Harden. Wiggs almost didn't guard him. Now he's going to shoot it. Oh, in and out. Thank goodness. Man, you got to get on him. I thought that was a little bit of a soft defense. Draymond, no foul call. Powell let him go. Now it's Harden. Uses the elbow again. Misses, but Derek Jones there. We're down by 5. Feels like worse, though. So I guess it's not that bad. Steph, Trayce. Stolen by Dunn. Man, threw it to the other team again. And it's an and one because Wiggs reaches in and Kuminga couldn't get back. Oh, my goodness. 11 turnovers. I still maintain JK doesn't have the right strides. Good hustle to get back, but like the steps are too small for a guy of his frame. Doesn't matter. Chris Dunn misses. And Steph up top. He'll just fire it. Short. Now you're getting into let me fire a 3 from, 28 feet mode. So down 7. Harden creates another foul, this time on JK, one-on-one. Man. Well, we didn't have Wiggins in the first preseason game against the Clippers, so Melton on Harden looked a lot better, but Harden probably wasn't taking the game seriously. Let me watch the replay on the drive. Well, I mean, JK is not going to survive multiple Harden crossovers. So JK and Steve are arguing. With the new guy, Brandon Schwab. But I think that was a foul. Well, Fitz is arguing on behalf of Steve and JK, but my problem is we got another throw the ball to the other team by Wiggs. But JK hustles back this time. Hey, listen to me. Made me shut up on the... Oh, he's getting downhill. Now that's a foul. Schwab calls it back in our favor as JK goes downhill and KPJ has no choice but to body him. And we're in the bonus, even though the bonus light just went up. Bonus light should have been up before that on the 4th foul. As I say, every single live stream. But anyways. Oh, man. JK misses a free throw again. Our turnovers are not just turnovers, they're run-out turnovers. Even though that one didn't hurt us, but 12 turnovers in the freaking first half. Golly, that's the target for the whole damn game. Anyways, Harden Wiggs gets the switch with Coffee. Harden Steph between the legs multiple times. Wiggins doubles. Steph goes back. Good job. Chris Dunn inside. Draymond Zubats one-on-one. Dray's all over him, but misses a jump hook. No call. Long rebound to Chris Dunn. Reload James Harden. Good. Man. I mean, I guess you got to get a rebound. I need to watch the replay to see what happened on that one. And Draymond's out of sorts, but it's a kickball. Well, it's just a broken play. I don't know how else to categorize that. I mean, you can't really prepare for a long rebound like that. Draymond gets hit. He's slow, so we're kind of 4.5 on 5. JK will have to go by himself. Fade away good, and that's why you can't trade him. That particular one, I haven't done the video yet, but that's precisely why You need to keep JK into the next generation after Steph. Late shot clock, fadeaway Kobe bailout, you know? That's why you got to keep him and pay him. Just pay him what he's worth at the end of the season. Whatever's fair is fair. 3-ball, Chris Dunn, no good. Here comes Steph. Derek Jones, Draymond screen. He's open. 3-ball, good. Vintage. We're down 6. All of that. And then now we're down 6. 132, 131, 130 first half. Harden and JK. JK creeps up closer. Here we go. Beyond the hash mark. Harden dancing. Step back. Good D by JK. Good job, JK. Yeah. Steph against Chris Dunn. Fakes a step back. Gets fouled on the reach in. Shoots it while the reach in happens. Is it the young ref making the call? Who was the ref making the call? If it's the young ref, we might be able to get shooting fouls out of this, but I don't know. I feel like the veteran refs tend to not want to give Steph free throws. Oh, we got free throws. It was the young ref, Brandon Schwab, making that call. Nice. Okay. I like Brandon Schwab. He's the new one. Never heard of him before this year. Nice. Think about how Steph manufactured the trip to the line. I mean, I know the modern ref doesn't want to give him that, but like throughout the 90s, that's definitely, you know, call goes to the shooter. All right, done. Over to pinch post Harden. Wiggs on him. He holds the ball, holds it, killing clock. 6, 5 on the shot clock. Finally goes to Batum. Pods is late. Man, why? I do not agree with that defense. We'll have to look at the replay. All right, we got 9 on the shot clock, 38 to go. Steph goes right by Harden. Kick it to Podziemski. What a pass he made, though. Podziemski, late shot clock, and have to shoot it. Right-handed scoop. What? That might be an unsung play right there. Wow. Nice. That's Manu-like. We got 17 on the shot clock, 5-second differential. Harden and Pods on the switch. 9, 8, 7, 6. Both teams in bonus. Pods. He tricked Harden one time last year. Long 3, no good. Great defense. Steph, 3, 2, half court. No good. Looked online, but it wasn't. Great defense once again by Pods on Harden. And credit Dustin Van Loo, his trainer, on that one. I'm sure Dustin Van Loo is watching this game and nodding in approval on that one, because that was some great defense individually by Brandon. So LAC 59-54 halftime. We got to stop turning the ball over. That's really priority number 1. And then second unit just has to play better. Like they are bothered by the length of the Clippers second unit. So therefore the question is Steve gonna mix up the lineup now? So I think that's the key. Will Steve mix up the rotations a bit to have a Wiggs or JK with second unit? That doesn't mean they don't start. They'll start for sure. But do you leave them in there and make basically a major adjustment? So I wonder. That's a 50-50 question. And I forget what we were going to do with the poll earlier. It was about the Clippers logo. We can do that anytime. So let's just see. I mean, it's anybody's guess Will Steve make a drastic move with the second unit to get more length? And my guess would be Wiggs or JK, longer stint, for example. That would be an example. So third one, I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. So let's just see what you think, and we'll go from there. Starting doesn't matter. No, you're missing the point. I don't know if you're in response to what I just said and the poll. The second unit is having trouble with the Clipper second unit. Why? Because the Clipper second unit is pretty damn good at defense. They're long, they're feisty. They got Nick Batum in that squad. A lot of good defensive players. Paul Coffey. Who else? Kevin Porter Jr., Kai Jones a bit. I mean, these five, this is super duper long. Very good defensive team. Switch everything. It's impressive, honestly. So the Clippers might be a problem this season, thanks to their second unit. Boy, if they get Kawhi back. So their mantra is also defense, but they can't really shoot threes. So that's their Achilles heel. And our second unit can, but both of our units depend on defense as well, and Steph with the first unit. 10-6 Cowboys. All right. Second unit was getting clamped. Yeah. We can beat them with IQ. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I saw our second unit is kind of small, but they're very feisty. So when it's small, feisty, can shoot threes versus long, feisty, can't shoot threes, long, feisty is a problem. Their second unit is very much like my tournament teams back in the day. I had long defenders, not in the second unit, but in my first unit. And like, I loved it. So I have a lot of respect for what the Clippers are doing right here. Yeah, Draymond is out of sorts, but I think the starting unit is fine. It's really the rotation, the second unit rotation. What will we go with from there? First subs are GP2 and I think Looney. GP2 and Looney come in. JK goes out. Actually, we kept Wiggins and Steph only. So maybe you don't do that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you keep Draymond in longer. He seems a little rusty. He seems like he needs more run consecutively. So that would be that'd be my favorite adjustment. So I would vote for Draymond having more minutes. Even though initially I was thinking JK or Wiggs, but now I'm thinking Draymond. Looney wasn't that great. Turnover city, so maybe you just have Draymond take Looney's rotation minutes. Then you'd have Draymond and GP2 on the floor at the same time. Maybe bring in, I think Buddy came in. It was just Steph and Wiggs were the only starters left, so it must have been Steph, Wiggs, Looney, GP2, Buddy, I think is what it was. So instead of Looney, have Draymond in there. That would be my adjustment. So a lot of options. We'll see, but I just don't. I don't see us sticking with the same second unit. I mean, it's the second unit. There's no real other issues involved. You're the second unit. I can do whatever the heck I want with you. Like I've said before, you have no choice but to start Wiggs. You have to, like salary cap wise. Like, you can't have his contract languish and languish and languish forever and ever. So you must start Wiggins. And then for me, JK is like, I agree with Draymond. He's a potential future all-star. It's just that for those of you that are new here, I've said this millions of times on here. It's just that our system revolves around Steph. So the opportunities for JK to do what he loves, which is the Kobe fadeaway that you saw at the late shot clock, that's few and far between right now. And also, I think what we're doing right now is we're playing the long game. So there's no need to like post up JK right now because we need to play as a whole team. We talked about this in the Utah game the other night, me and Dean Chambers. What's up, Dean Chambers out there? Like having JK ISO with the Kobe fadeaway, that'll get you buckets. It will, because he's that good. JK's that good at it. We saw that. But that's not something you really bust out in the regular season. That's like an added dimension that you have for the playoffs. So this goes back to no need to touch the starting lineup. That's fine. But what we're talking about is the second unit rotation right now. So I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised if there weren't a rotation change in the second unit. Wouldn't that be great? I'm going to throw down the gauntlet right now, speaking of which, because I was just typing out the notes. I don't do predictions, right? But I do what ifs. Let's say, what if JK and his Kobe fadeaways become a weapon in the playoffs? And then he gets a fat contract by winning a couple playoff games. Wouldn't that be a story? You heard it here first. Okay. So of course, anybody can just predict anything anytime. But no, I mean, really, I can envision Wiggins becoming a go-to guy in the playoffs when the game really changes. Everybody on the Warriors will tell you, everybody who has had playoff experience on the Warriors, whether that's Kyle Anderson, obviously Draymond, they'll tell you that the playoffs is going to be a different animal. And it's going to slow down. They're going to get super physical on Steph. They're going to already, they're going to anticipate all the plays and all the actions already. During the regular season, what we're seeing right now, this is totally different. Like it's on to the next game. You got another game in 48 hours. You got a back-to-back here, another one in 48 hours after that. We've got New Orleans for a back-to-back in 48 hours, which is nuts. So like it gets a little crazy, the schedule. There's no time to like focus in on a guy and just wear him down over 4 games. So you're going to play at least 4 games in the playoffs. So you get used to that. You get used to the speed of the Warriors. So then you're slowing them down. You're slowing them down. You're doing everything in your power. You're like super motivated to slow down the Warriors. Well, that's a good time to introduce JK to the world. And not just the inverted screens, but you can really do a lot at that point in time. So everybody who is worried about JK, is that maybe if I can give you that vision, would that settle your fears a little bit? Because we can talk about salary cap type stuff. I mean, you kind of, it's like this number, like whatever the number is, 30, 35, 40 million. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like people get hung up on the, oh, he's not worth this. Oh no, he shouldn't get a max. It's not really about that. And the only way for me to like explain this is that you have to be looking at salary cap tables like this, like every day, like me, like they go like, oh, who are we playing tonight? Oh, Zubats. Oh, yeah. How much does he make again? I'm just curious because how does he fit? That this is what I do, right? So you get used to the structure of salary cap tables, and basically you want Kuminga to be worth something out there. You want him to be a tradable asset. So if I'm managing this salary cap table, I'm like, yo, JK, I know you know that I know that we can really have you as a different dimension in the playoffs when the game slows down. But I've seen 29 other salary cap tables being managed, and no one is going out of their way to just automatically give you 35 million right now. I've said this the last 5 live streams. From Kuminga's standpoint, it's also okay. He's like, yeah, but 30 million for me right now is too low because I know that I can win a couple playoff games for you, and I can look like an all-star. I can look like the next coming of Kawhi Leonard in the playoffs. That is like a foreseeable vision that you can literally envision that. Maybe some of you guys can't, but then you got to go look at my JK. I know it's just off-season workouts, but like I said, the last 7 live streams, he's doing stuff that the other draft picks, all-star toolbox. He's doing stuff that nobody in that draft, other than maybe Jalen Green, can do, right? So it's not really about like, oh, he's not worth the max. Like, you guys are missing the point. The point is that we can't pay him anything more than 30 million right now, which is too low for a guy of his potential, which is fine. There's no like, when they say, oh, they're far apart yeah, of course they're far apart, because you're a talent like JK, and you could be an all-star in any other team. You go to the Clippers, he would be a perfect fit next to Harden, like your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. But on the Warriors, you got to run motion, you got to do all these things as a team. It's strength in numbers, which is also fine. And so with Kuminga, I want him to make more than Franz Wagner at 39 million by the end of the season. I want him to. And we're not Orlando either. We don't have a huge amount of cap space to just go ahead and pay Franz Wagner at 39 million. Like, that's a no-brainer for the Magic. It's not a no-brainer for us because of Steph. Anyway, we've started. Draymond, low post against Mann, looking for JK, but it's Steph who pops out and throws it away. God, Steph. And it's going to be a dunk. Another turnover. What are you doing? Bad save by Draymond, by the way, but it's kind of not his fault. Jeez, Steph. JK down the lane. There's your all-star move. I mean, there's only a few guys in the NBA that can just turn on the afterburners like that and say bye-bye. All right, look at Draymond play help defense on Zu. We got mid-post Harden on Wiggs. He's going to give up the dribble, go down to Zu. It's one-on-one. Draymond helps, but Zubats goes away from the help with the jump hook. That's an $18 million contract, my friends. That's worth $18 million right there. That move at his size. Steph on the handoff, doubled by Zubats. Another turnover. God, Steph. And Mann blows a layup. Man, we get lucky. It's funny. And then we throw it away again. Oh my God. We got a jump ball though. This is ugly. What do you do when you're Steve? Do you yell at Steph? See what happened. Well, JK threw the ball away. I mean, he's throwing the ball to Trayce, and we learned that in middle school. Don't throw it to your center. They win the tip. But see, JK never went through that. He never, I don't even know if they teach it these days. Reach in. Is it on Draymond or Wiggs? Draymond. Ref went like this, 2-3 instead of 2-2. But anyways, JK lead pass to a screen setting TJD. That had no chance. We were taught in middle school not to pass to your 5 on the break. And that's the thing with JK. He doesn't know this. He didn't go through our, he didn't have American middle school basketball. Timeout, probably Steve. We're down 8, 64-56 with 10:19. It's not even been 2 minutes, and there's 3 turnovers. Golly. God, it's horrible. 3 turnovers in 2 minutes. And 2 of those are on Steph. 5 turnovers for Steph. If it were anybody else, the whole chat would be inexcusable, unacceptable. But because it's Steph, you guys don't use those words, which is good. I'm just saying you shouldn't use those words arbitrarily for everybody else. Like, treat everyone the same. So I don't call it unacceptable. I just call it's just part of the package that you get with Steph, just like the technicals with Draymond. What are you going to do? All right. Bruce reminds us Clippers are on a back-to-back, but yeah, who cares? It always happens that way, right? You have the letdown knowing that they had a back-to-back. It's better if you tell them, guys, they actually didn't play a back-to-back. It's your imagination. Somebody needs to tell them to get together. Really? I don't think so. I think he's Steph Curry. He's a 16-year vet. I don't know if you're kidding, actually. So if you're being literal, you tell him that. I think more people need to learn compassion, and what I mean by that is put yourself in other people's shoes. So, can you envision yourself actually doing that? Like, if you pretended you were a Warriors coach, you would be the guy to do that? I don't think so. Like, I dare you. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I hope you're joking, because like there's no way. And I want people to know that like we need to apply the same, put yourself in their shoes, whether it's Steve Kerr, anybody, and not just Steph. Why does Steph get that privilege and nobody else, But I wouldn't be the one, because I already know Steph knows to get it together. All right. Steph up top, pick and roll Trayce. Trayce throws it away. What did we talk about? Golly, we just called a timeout to remind you not to turn the ball over, and you turn it over. Golly, this is awful. Well, we knew there would be a rough patch. Here it is. Derek Jones wide open. What the heck happened? They got a clear backdoor for Derek Jones, but there's an off the ball foul, maybe on Kuminga. It's going to be side out. They're slowly. James Harden will take his time to go get the ball. Side out. Oh, it's a Draymond, I think, fouled Norman Powell. And Zubac throws it to JK. Good steal. Keep running the floor, JK. Run hard. Wiggins, and one all the way. He didn't run hard, but Wiggins got the and one anyways. Good job, Wiggs. Well, thank goodness the Clippers are human as well. They'll throw the ball to the other team. That might be the unsung play of the game. I mean, this may turn the tide up. Wiggs missed a free throw. 9:44, 9:43. Oh, Powell's going to fire on the dribble. Steph gets the zone tip, goes behind the back. What a change of direction. Thank goodness he made the layup. And then a little bit of a mini, not shimmy, but a little bit of a celebration. Beautiful. Zubac takes Draymond. Lefty hook. All right. Steph in the lane. Push shot over Zubac. Yep. Just like Bruce said, we're going to need him to go nuclear to break the ice. Down by 5, 9:02, 9:01, 9 minutes. Harden and Wiggs. Curl around Powell. Goes right by JK. That's too easy. Man. I got to watch the replay on that. But Steph goes between the legs on Mann again. Screened by Trayce. Loses it. Kicks it to Wiggs. Wiggs will dunk it. There you go. Up by 5. Tyronn Lue doesn't like it because now he's given up a dunk and a yeah, I don't know what you do about that curl. Jerry Stackhouse wants you to crowd the guy on the curl, and we were victimized by that really with Pajemski and who did we play? Pajemski and DeMar DeRozan. No, De'Aaron Fox. So that was the problem on that play prior to that. But what's the score? 69-64. Q3 840. So around the 9-minute mark? Powell curls past JK, Zu screen. But Stackhouse defense requires you to follow him. So that's what you kind of give up when you're that's the kryptonite to the Stackhouse crowding you. Run a bunch of curls. But we'll see. Let's see. You got to block Powell? I don't know about that. I mean, that's where we need a big man people come in, right? Like, who do you want? Who do you want him to be? Hartenstein? I mean, those are inches above Draymond, above Trayce. So right? We're small. We're small. We're small. I mean, that's what you do when you have Steph. He's never really had a slowish big man that's, you know, maybe Zaza, but then the NBA was so much slower back then. So yeah, the other way to look at it is we're only down 5 despite all of that. All right. Down by 5, Clippers ball, 8:31, 8:30, 8:29. Harden, post up, Zubats, Draymond. We took Trayce out. We brought GP2 in. Oh, Brandon Schwab calls a foul on Draymond, and look out. Draymond's going to yell something at him, but Zubats is having a little banter with Draymond. Well, this is a critical period right here. Draymond on Zubats for who knows how long. GP2 has been good, but he healed in. I told you. Who was right? Draymond stays in. No Looney. Who was right? I love it when I'm right. I can't help it. I get really excited when I'm right. Sure enough. Anyways, pick and roll. GP2 blew a layup, but he had to go right hand. And blocked by Healed. Terrence Mann was blocked. Healed for 3. Over Zu, it's short. Man, Draymond has 3 fouls. That's how desperate we are. You see Draymond in there right now because of the second unit getting toasted. Draymond does what he can, and Steph steals it from James. He'll go 94 feet. Foul? No foul. GP2's there. Oh, Steph wanted a foul. No call. It was the young ref. I always wonder about the young refs. Wiggins will fire a 3. Hits it. Way to go, Wiggs. You got to hit that. Like, must make. That's an unsung play right there because we needed to make that one. All right. We're only down by 2. Harden in the corner with GP. 5, 4. Fadeaway 3. Corner short. Zubats rebound over Steph. Lost the ball. Got hit in the family jewels. Here comes Wiggs. Finds Buddy. Buddy throws it away. But it's up in the air. Oh, it's out on Mann. We got lucky. Oh, man. Buddy says, my bad. That's funny. Buddy's like, my bad. All right, Steph out there with Derek. Gets a screen from GP. Lost his dribble a little bit. Plenty of shot clock. Steph sling past Wiggins over to GP. Left open. In and out. Zubats rebound. Good job by Wiggins to be there, though. And he's hounding Harden. Wiggins playing really well. Down over to Harden. I mean, I'm not worried about our first and 1.5 unit. It's after this. Harden down the lane, good. Got it. Against, was it against Buddy? Steph got the step over Zubats. No call. Disrupted it. Harden brings it up. Buddy on him. Done wide open because Steph is 5-on-4. Short. GP rebound. Outlet healed. Let's go, guys. Wiggs. Hope Steph's all right. Yeah, he's all right. Trying to go off of Draymond. Behind the back entry pass goes out of bounds. Another turnover. Golly. Steph. But that's Steph for you. Behind the back entry turnover to Dray. Any other team the coach would have already had a heart attack. Looney's going to come in because Draymond's been in there forever. Actually, it's only been 6.5 minutes. But he's got 3 fouls, so maybe we should, do something about that. Harden doubled by GP and kick it to Norman Powell, 3-ball. He can do that. We're down by 7 again. Hield will bring it up. Over to GP, left side, looking for a handoff. Nobody. Steph doesn't go. Wiggs, right side, right hash mark, and have to create. He does. Fade away. Aha, Wiggs. Beautiful, man. Baseline jumper. That's clutch. Down by 5. Nobody on the Clippers wants to inbound it. Goes to Zubats to James, back to Dunn. Dunn and Hield. Looney ready to come in for a Dray. Zubats with Draymond backing him into the paint. Oh, takes a charge. Oh, that's some BS. Brandon Schwab, review that. The new ref. I told you the new ref would suck. Would be. That's an automatic review. That's horrible. Wow. It's a charge first, then you pull. Like, it's a charge first. Right there. That's a charge, then you pull. The pull doesn't matter. Brandon Schwab, man. Never mind. He called a and one for Steph earlier, a shooting foul for Steph, but this is absolutely ridiculous. Draymond's got to ease it off of Goebel because it's not even Goebel's fault. You knew that was going to happen. The moment I saw a brand new name on there, I knew some fishy stuff would happen because they're new. They don't get it. It's at every level. A new ref at every level. Men's rec leagues. I hired refs for my league that I ran back in the day. Dray is costing us the game? That's horrible. You got to at least say why, right? How come? Exactly. But Cholo got you for 60 seconds because that kind of, first off, it's a bad take. Secondly, you have like no control over your emotions, it appears. You're just going to type in anything on here on Let's Go Warriors. I'm trying to teach you not to do that in terms of I'm trying to help you help yourself, which is you're not going to be a happy person always thumb typing away complaints. That doesn't lead to anything. It really doesn't lead to anything. Tell me what it leads to. Are you going to, even Elon Musk, like Twitter became the beast that it is on its own. Like Jack could not have foreseen Twitter to be this way. Not even Elon Musk. And then Elon goes, oh, wow, well, there's engagement on there. And there's actually some people posting facts. Why don't I acquire Twitter to make it an artificial intelligence database? So like complaining and just immediately thumb typing your emotions, it's like, it's not going to get you anywhere. Like it doesn't really help the world in any way. And it leads to only more outrage. And I don't know. Outrage isn't, you think Steph wakes up in the morning outraged by something and then goes play basketball? No. He's joyous. He's happy. But anyways, do you think the refs will screw it up? Will the refs screw this up? I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Oh, can I put this poll up? I think they're going to mess it up because that's what the refs do. They're going to screw this up and they're going to call it a block when it clearly isn't. Everybody in the world right now, let's check. Oh, here we go.
After review, the first initial illegal contact is by the offensive player.
Thank you. Thank you. They got it right. Hey, I'm glad to be wrong on that poll, huh? But we don't have any confidence in NBA refs. We don't have any confidence. Raging is therapeutic? Totally disagree. I'm going to have to disagree with you. But anyways, I hope you don't sincerely think that way. Raging is just more rage. Steph for 3, pull up. Oh, yes, over Zubats. We're down 2. That's what Steph does. That's why he's the highest paid player in the NBA. And usually it's worth 3 points. Worth 3 points instead of 2. Harden and done with some action. Lou strategy. Over to Derrick Jones Jr. 3-ball good. And Steph. No, that wasn't Steph. Inbound by Pods nearly goes out of bounds, but GP2 miraculously saved it. Steph wanted to launch over Zubats. Didn't. Gets it back from Looney, of course. Zubats Island. Double. GP2 to Pajemski. Probably should have gone the other way. Pajemski turnover. Golly. These guys are out of sync, man. It's only game 3, though, so I'm not worried. Long term, but that's BP. Little too. It was chaotic as heck, but I think the youngster needs a little bit more structure. What is that? 18 turnovers or something? No, it's 19. Golly, I thought maybe it was 15, and I just said 18 to exaggerate. Golly, man. 19 turnovers. Norman Powell, crossover, good over Buddy. I mean, you can't play better defense than that if you're Buddy-sized. Pajemski, over to Buddy, over to Steph. Derrick Jones wanting the challenge. And Batum's right behind him, so it's 1-on-2. Cut by GP. Misses another layup. Oh, my God. He's got to master that offhand, man. Powell scores the other way. That's what he does. And we're, again, down by 9. It's 2 missed layups by GP. BP, 1-on-1 Powell, or just waiting for someone. Looney finally slips the cut and gets fouled. Harden admits fault. Steph limps to the seat. So it's going to be the left ankle. Ah, man. Yep. It was just his own cut. Non-contact on the cut. Man, they're supposed to make those Curry brands with the special cutting rubber, whatever. Looney misses a free throw. Ah. What was halftime score again? Down by 8. So we're -1 with the 1.5 unit. Now we're in the second unit. Now gets worry time with Batum in there and Powell and who's the other guy? Oh, James. They're on 1.5 unit. We're on second unit with Steph and Dray out there, out of the game. Layup good. Another one. Man, Clippers can't miss. Looney throws up a prayer, air ball. Chris Dunn rebound. Man, I didn't know Chris Dunn was this solid. Harden with the illegal dribble that's way up here. Now it's Harden Looney on the switch. Tells Derrick to space out with Hield on the corner. Harden with the shake and bake. Pods is there to help. 3-ball. Powell, thank goodness. Powell missed, finally. Has he missed any? Powell is 6 for 12. Buddy down the lane. Got a layup. Way to go, Buddy. Breaks the drought. We're down 8. Harden met by Pods. Screen by Batum. Harden Looney now. Oh, boy. It's just going to dance out there for a little bit. He's wanting Pods' 3-second call, but he's not getting it because Pods is in and out in the key. He's there to help. They're in a 5-out situation. Derrick Jones at the buzzer. Nothing. 1:20 to go. Steph stretching his ankle. Pods will pop a three. It's short. What's our 3-point percentage? 10 for 27. Harden, left side, Buddy Hield, left hash mark. They're going to bring in their second unit pretty soon. Lou tells Batum to set a pick and roll. Harden, Looney. I mean, Hield was there. Pops a three, short. Pajemski rebound, run. 50 seconds. Finds Looney wide open. Way to go. Pods delivered. That was so clutch. I mean, we're down 6. Inbound to Powell on Melton. We got good defensive unit here with Peyton, Pods, and Hield and Melton. Powell sheds. Oh, GP had to help. Harden 3, back rimmed it. Thank goodness. That was open for Harden. On probably the wrong gamble by GP. Good screen by GP. Hield goes inside to Melton. He had BP wide open, but Melton converts. What a great catch by Melton. That was clutch too. That's a unsung play. I'm going to put that in there. So we got 1 second differential, less than 1 second, 11, 10, 9, 8. Here comes a screen for Powell. Melton reaches in on purpose. That's our 4th team foul. Stops the clock at 6.2. Clippers ball, only down by 4. Steph testing out the left ankle. I mean, it's better to just play on it, to be honest. I would start him. Letting it go cold on the bench isn't a good thing. Powell manufactures a 3 with 1 second left. Jeez. Pajemski, nope. It's past the buzzer. Damn. Norman Powell's on fire. Powell, 18 points, 7 for 13. Only 2 for 6, technically. Whoops, that score is a little stale. So they take a 7-point lead when it was 4. That's the modern NBA for you, man. Dang. Had it down to 4. Getting diabetes. I don't know that those were simple layups. Like GP2, that's 6'2" going up against Zubats. Yeah, man. That'll fix it. Oh, just being humorous. All right. Playing too fast, man. I guess so if you're committing all those turnovers. But yeah, I think it's just not used to the Clippers' length. And I tell you what, man, I just think maybe the second unit found its kryptonite, which is a long second unit from the Clippers. And that's okay. We'll figure it out. It's only the 3rd game. And maybe the Clippers are going to be, our nemesis this year just because of the second unit. So we're going to have to keep a lookout for, every pregame, how are the Pelicans? Are the Pelicans second unit long? That's going to be like a mainstay. So let's look at BKRef. Let's just pick a guy. Brandon Ingram. And then let's, whoops. I got this set on Perplexity, so you got to dance around it. Just got to go to the website, bkref.com. Basketball reference? Okay, so their URL forwarding service isn't working. Brandon Ingram. Let's look at their lineup. Go to the game log. Here we go. Oh, they played Portland, so we have a common denominator. Did they kill them? No, they only won them by 2. Let's see. We'll look at this later. But no, they got Jose Alvarado, so I think we're good. Our second unit will be good. Draymond is in there with Moody, Pajemski, Melton. Interesting. Turnover. Was that Melton tapping it out again? Or Buddy? I'll have to check the laptop. Draymond over to Hield for 3. Missed it. Now he's come down to earth. These are tougher shots against the longer guys. KPJ against Moody. Kick it back out to Dunn. Pick and roll Zu. Kick it again. Porter over Draymond. No good. Zubats is there. Kind of hard to get help against Zu when it's Draymond giving the rim protection. I wonder if we're going to kind of go away from Trayce now. But anyways, Draymond left side. Shot clock late. He gets it over to Moody. Baseline. 5 seconds. Well, you got Zu on you. Shoot it. And he shoots it. 3 ball. Moody. Way to go, Mo. You know, maybe go with Moody today. Hield is cold. We're down by 6. 3 ball KPJ, no good. Batum, long rebound. Got to get those, but it's over the shorter Hield. And he banks in a 3, KPJ. Lucky, but sometimes better be lucky than good. Moody again. Banker in and out. Oh, man. Moody usually makes those. Man, he usually makes everything. 9:53, 9:52, down 1. KPJ against Pods. Banker again. Draymond rebound. Bring it up. Draymond. Zubats meets him. Pull up for 3? No. Never mind that. Over to Buddy for 3. Short. He's off. Yeah, I'm gonna just, I don't know. Next sub, I think I'm keeping Moody in instead of Hield. If it goes that far. Still, I mean, it's 4th quarter. KPJ screened by Zu. You can see the Clippers offense really declines with the second unit, but they're so long on defense. And right when I said that, Chris Dunn takes it himself. Good. Yeah, I think 7-minute mark, you got to get Wiggins back for sure. Anyways, kick it to Hield. Hesitation 3. Missed it again. Man, Hield is 1 for 8. And it's a rough night. Back down to earth. Nick Batum, as they got us on their heels. They're just playing keep away. Zubats misses. Tap it out. They're longer again. Batum over Moody. Batum for 3. Corner 3. Moody nearly lost him, but Pods gets a rebound. Melton's like, come on, push the ball. Steph's going to come in. 3 ball Melton. Hits it. Oh, Melton's feeling it. All right. You got to get Buddy out. Look at Buddy. He's struggling right now. Buddy's tired. Just doesn't have it today from 3, which is fine. He already had 2 superb games. So Zubats, Draymond. Great defense. Draymond and Buddy. And it's a foul on Draymond. Come on, Brent. Look out. Might get a T right here. The new guy, Brandon Schwab. Never heard of him, but don't replay the ankle injury, man. They're gonna freeze it right on the tweak. Yeah, that just brings back memory of pain because I've done that. But Steph is in, and I would have brought him in sooner. We're focused. The camera's focused on Steph, and meanwhile they get a layup. So I don't even know how that play developed. But Steve's gonna call timeout. See how pissed off he is. Well, he's gonna keep it inside. We're down 10, man. Well, you got to bring Buddy out. Keep Melton in there. He hit the last 3, and keep Moody in there. He's playing well. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's time to bring Wiggs back in. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that stuff. But anyways, Steph, yeah, we don't know yet. We'll see. Feeling the effects of playing in the Olympics. I don't know. He just cut and tweaked his ankle. We've done that. And if I remember back to when I played, it's I don't think it has anything to do with how tired you are, whatever. It's just you just made a mistake. So it's a freak injury. Oh, Slater's got video on Steph Curry ankle twist. Well, we've seen it on TV a couple times now, and kind of don't want to look at an injury. Makes me wince. Pod's rough game. I don't know that Pods is having a rough game. Yeah, we're gonna have problems with length, aren't we? How's the Pelicans' first unit? That's pretty lengthy, other than CJ. So they got Trey Murphy's injured. Ooh, we dodged the bullet there with the Trey Murphy being injured. But I don't know these guys, so I don't know if they're long. I don't think they are, but I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. Worry about that. Not tomorrow, 2 days from now. Anyway, yeah, good to have all of you on here. Pretty cool. I don't know if it's because I've been posting more on Threads, or is it because the game is not being televised correctly in LA or something like that, according to Jasmine in the comments. But right here, oh yeah, they're keeping Moody in. Yeah. Oh, we got Looney in there for Draymond because Draymond has 4. That's probably why. Let's put that in the notes just in case. 8 minutes to go. Loon in for Dray, 4 fouls. Well, you got to give Dray a breather anyways. So we're going away from Kuminga, I guess, huh? Kuminga's right there for now. Still 8 minutes to go. Pods will try to get open. Melton's there. So Kyle Anderson, no second rotation. Golly, BP telegraphs it and tipped out by Trey Dunn. Our ball, but golly. Okay, so we're back to the tough night for Pods then. All right, now he does have a tough night because of that. Oh, Steph's going to limp to the locker room. Well, that sucks. That sucks. He tweaked it again. Oh my goodness. Trying to set a pick. Well, that's a pretty bad limp. And Yusuf has got his arm. Well, that's an air ball by somebody. What the heck? I look up and there's an air ball. Man, that's deflating when you see your goat limp off like that. It's tough. What a pass by KPJ, and then Coffee 3. I mean, BP just can't cover that point of attack. Oh, that was Moody with an air ball. Looney mid-range over to Wiggins. Wiggins going to have to score here. And he does, and one. Wiggins, other than Steph, supplying all of the offense. He's been great today. 20 points. Steph at 18. 8 for 11. Only 2 rebounds, but it feels like he's always down low trying to get the rebound tonight. So they're going to bring in Derek Jones for Nick Batum. Down by 11, and Harden isn't in the game yet to close. Who else is in there? I guess we have Melton because I don't see him on the bench. Wiggins hits. We're down by 10. Need stops, especially against their second unit. Come on. Pods, got to get around the screens. Zubats, handoff. Mountain's a little late, but he recovers. Coffee, Moody. All right, now it's KPJ, Melton. Good move, KPJ. Finds Zubats. Looney reaches in. I thought it was a foul, but no. All ball. Moody throws it away. Oh, everybody's got the. Even Moody threw it away. Wow. 94 feet. Missed it. Moody rebound. Fouled by Dunn on the break. At least he ran back on defense, but wow. What is that? 22 turnovers? 20. 20 turnovers. Well, good job by Brandon on the fast break to just, I used to do that too, just fool them a little bit. BP fooled Coffee on the smoked fast break. Kuminga in there. Now with Moody's out. Now with, I mean, Steve was waiting for the excuse to sub Moody, which is more a reflection of the rotation than a knock on Steve. BP pick and roll Looney. Step back 2. It's good. Wow, BP has that, huh? Good job, BP. 624, 623, 622. Get a stop, score, and then it's 2-possession game. Zubats, Harden. Uh-oh. Harden's wide open. 2-ball, too easy, but Looney had to cover both Harden and Zubats on the roll. BP brings it up. He'll shoot a 3 early. It's no good. Harden rebound. I guess you get a heat check. Upstairs, no good. Derek Jones. JK was a little late on the reaction. Got lucky. JK for 3 on the break. Bad trajectory. That had no chance. Jeez, man. Harden back up top. Derek with Melton. Zubats screen, but goes down the lane, left side. Misses it. Fouled. Foul on Looney. Foul on Looney, I mean. Refs goes like this. Number 5. Down by 10. We got to solve that downhill. They're getting downhill every single time. It feels like last year. The way things are trending on the downhills. And it's on Melton, oddly enough. That's multiple times he's been beaten left. Oh, man. Sometimes you just got to guess. Just guess if you're seeing too many shakings of the head by the assistants for the Warriors on the bench. But anyways, I used to, just guess. But thanks to my dad helping me with the IQ of the defense. But, like, if a guy's beating you multiple times, just guess. JK down the lane. Oh, it's, thank goodness, a foul. Looked like a clean block by Derek. The ref gives a number that's not 55, which is Derek Jones's number. So it was a foul on Powell, probably 2-4. Good downhill. Just got to protect the ball, JK. Misses another free throw. Man, the getting downhill part is a beautiful thing for JK. It's that and the free throws. Misses both. Good job by Looney, though. Saved the day. Wiggins for 3. Saved the day. That's an unsung play by Looney. Let's put that in the notes. That's a splash. Harden against Pods. Screen Zubats. Looney dives and gets a steal and goes 94 feet. Scars. No and 1. Come on. Foul on Harden. Timeout Lou. What? I thought he got fouled, man. Suddenly, it's 101.95. Lou timeout. What a steal by Looney. Yeah, that's another unsung play. Is that unsung or no? Wow. Loon jumps the screen. to steal Harden. Oh my God, 94 feet. Should have been an and one. Let me watch the replay. See if there was an actual foul or not. That's and one, man. That's and one. He had his forearm on his belly. Man, who was the ref? Newbie? No, it was Goebel. Yeah, I never liked Goebel. Mainly, I just don't like his brother, who reffed our game in Utah. All right. Forearm not called. Dang, man. Should have been an and one. Forearm by Harden. Okay, so it is this score right here. 2 weeks off. Is Curry in? He limped to the locker room. In fact, it was a bad limp. So bad, Yusuf had to hold him on the right shoulder. Oh man, they should have got a wheelchair for him. Honestly, the way he was limping. Ugh. I know the internet would blow up with the wheelchair, but I mean, we're talking about safety here. Just get him a wheelchair. But I'm sure he would have denied it. No, don't give me a wheelchair. Steph would have never agreed to that. I would have gotten a wheelchair. Like, nah, I'm not limping like this badly. Nah, actually, I would have been so pissed, fueling myself with negative energy, Anakin style, that I would have limped bad to the locker room as well. Just probably mad at myself for stepping wrong. Muni still, but is it an unsung play? Because we're going to do unsung plays later. We're going to vote on that. I think that would be in the highlight reel, so that's not an unsung play. Well, right when you said he's passive, he did get downhill and drew the foul on Powell. Anyways, let's go back to play-by-play. Jonathan's going to cover James here, bringing it up over to Coffee. Wiggs on him. Harden now, mid-post. Looney shades. Powell for three. Missed it. Powell finally missed. Melton rebound. I think it's the right thing to have Melton in there. Screen by Looney. Open Melton three. Air ball. And he claps at himself. Oh my goodness. Air ball. The heck? Melton? That's crazy. Sound the alarms. The internet zombies are coming after DeAnthony Melton. Brandon causes a turnover, and it's a foul. Foul on Derek Jones because there was a loose ball. Man, BP, that's why you got to keep him in there. Sometimes looks like he's having a rough night, but then the next play, he'll do something amazing on defense that's Ginobili-like. That's an unsung play if it leads to a run. BP setting the table over to Wiggs. Wiggs and Powell up top. Looking for Buddy. A roll to Looney. Looney scores. Tic-tac-toe of sorts. Nice. Buddy Loon roll bucket. Looney giving Zubac's pressure with the Stackhouse crowding defense. And it's a holding on Kuminga. No, it's a timeout. I thought it was holding on Kuminga. Tyronn Lue is going to call another timeout. Interesting. 101.97. But you only get 2 under the last 3 minutes anyways. So you probably had 1 to give, 1 to burn. Let me watch the replay for JK's defense. Yeah, that's legal defense. That's James Harden, man. I can't stand how he plays, man. It's like, it's so baiting. Everything baits the ref. Just do not like his style of play. I would be pissed, you know, if somebody did that to me in rec league. Let me show you, right? This is of all the things for me to clip, but sometimes I just clip footage that happens before a timeout. So a very specific set of circumstances for me to review a clip with you guys. Now, last year, lots of times we would play bad and somebody would miss a box out right before a timeout. So it was easy to clip things. And we're playing the Clippers today, so that's kind of funny. But it was easier to clip things for you to analyze back in those days last year. I want to show you just real quick before they come back to action. But here we go. We're at the 2:30:45 mark. Look at how annoying this is. Oh, we'll come back to it. Inbound. Zubats. It's backcourt. We got it. But here, watch Harden. He's all over JK. Like, watch this. Look at that. I don't know. Maybe that's nothing. He's always trying to cause the ref to call a foul and everything, offense and defense. Wiggins for three. Hits it. Oh, Wiggs. Player of the game, man. Wow. So great defense by Looney on the inbound. Sorry. Well, Looney tries to help out on Harden, but he scores. We're only down by 3. Man, Wiggins cut it to 1. Handoff. Looney to Wiggins. Wiggins downhill. Good job by Chris Dunn. Kuminga couldn't decide. He waited a half second too long. Now Buddy shoots a tough one. Powell blocks it. Great save by Dunn. Man, Dunn. He's a solid defender. Touchdown pass to Zu. Kick it to Norman for 3. Oh, man, it's good. Now suddenly we're down by 6. Timeout. 2:59 to go. No, it's a 2 ball. We're down by 5. Lucky. Guess his foot was on the line. I don't know. Well, the TV said 105, and the box score, as you can see in my background, it says 106. We're going to go 106 because I thought that was a 3. Pretty clear to me, but I could be wrong. 2:59. We'll guess that we're down by 6. Man, I want to clip JK. Sorry, I love JK. It's just that sometimes in a system like this, he's just so young. He's too young. Doesn't have enough reps. So we're gonna clip that one. Okay, let's watch it together because I wasn't really paying attention. I was typing at the time. Let's see if JK hesitated too long. And that's why you can't do that. You either just have to make a move or you shoot the 3. But you can't hold the ball. Just like Steve says, no catch and holds. So let's quickly get to this. Can we get to this? Oh, nope. I clicked the wrong one. So we'll have to go back to this. Well, they're taking a while to inbound, so maybe. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's waiting too long, right? Okay, we have a delay anyways. So did JK hold the ball too long here? Here's the drive by Buddy, I believe. He's going to kick it to JK. Oh, that's a 3, I think. Yeah, that's a 3. Make your move, kid. He's so young, though. I don't feel like criticizing him, you know? Like, you got the ball, catch, driver. Look at how much room is right here. All you need is 1.5 steps and you can fly in and dunk it on Zubats, man. Ah, it's so frustrating. He has an all-star body, but he has the mind of a, he's 21, but he's really like 18 in basketball years because, he spent so much time in the Congo, etc. He didn't come up in an American system, joined late. And being the athlete that he is, was there going to be a high school or AAU coach taking the time to teach him these things? Heck no. So this is what you get, but it's an all-star body, definitely an all-star body. Wiggins is going to go one-on-one. He's on fire, man. Wiggs cuts it to 3. This is number 1 pick, Wiggs, coming to life here. Harden with the screen, so now it's Harden healed. JK will help out off of Derrick Jones, so keep an eye out for that. Zubats. Looney crowds it. Zubats fakes and dunks. Great fake. Faked out JK, but JK was too deep anyways. I think you got to leave Derrick Jones. I'm not sure. Wiggins for 3. Back rimmed it. JK leaps. Yay, JK got a rebound. Go ahead. Go downhill, JK. Gets between the legs. Brandon, back to JK. Got to make this. Nope, it's a brick. JK just has no confidence right now. He's confused out there. His really, let's call it 17-year-old is like a 17-year-old basketball brain. It's too fast. It's like not decisive, no confidence. I've been there. I know the feeling. When I was 19. Harden for 3. Dagger is no good. We're only down 5, 126. Wiggins brings it up over to Kuminga. Wants to get downhill. Good job by Chris Dunn, man. Good job. Over to Pods. Going to post up, Dunn. Inside. You got to score here, JK. Go. Don't wait. Fade away. No good. Zubats Looney. Healed wants a foul. It's a foul on Looney. Ref goes number 5. Well, that's the one JK needs to hit, and he didn't hit it. So what are you going to do? Seems a little indecisive, non-confident, but young basketball brain. And this whole time, Draymond is on the bench crazily. But we need offense right now, and there's no Steph Curry for him to do the shared brain thing. So foul on Healed, they'll go to the line. And Harden is at the line, so there goes Powell. He's the best bow-legged player. I guess him and LeBron. You can be bow-legged and have a hell of a basketball career. So we're down 6, 104 to go. No Steph Curry. Moody's going to come in for Kuminga. Yep, we need threes. We need scoring. Tough one for JK. It's tough, too, because what do? You show him the film, and he goes, oh, yeah. And, it just doesn't register. He just needs to play more. There's no way around it. I remember my dad, when I was young, and I'd have a bad game, frustrated hell, mad at myself. He goes, don't worry, son. You just need to play more. Pods for 3, kind of desperation. Looney taps it in. Wow. What a super tap in by Looney. We pressure. Wiggins nearly gets a steal. Chris Dunn. He's been everywhere. Zubats will get a dunk. It's an and one because Healed was desperado and decided to apply some force, and it's a foul. And cue the zombies. We need a big man. We need a big man. Well, the problem is that big man needs to be trained on how to play with a healthy Steph. And that's not happening anytime soon. It's certainly not happening through any trades or free agency. So compound that problem. So somebody says we need a big man. That's what you say. JK having a discussion with Draymond. So good to see Draymond nodding his head and all that. So this one's going to hurt, but it's a good learning lesson. It'll really bring some humility to the second unit. Much needed humility, which is fine. A lot of turnovers for that second unit. So, and Steph, I mean, he's got 6 turnovers, 6 out of 20. That still leaves 14 for the rest of the crew. Buddy Hield has 4 of them. So aside from Buddy and Steph, 10 to spread amongst 10 other players. So yeah, I almost think it's really if you can't pin that many turnovers on the second unit, still they had trouble with executing the offense due to the Clippers length. So anyways, so yeah, I saw earlier on Steph is out. Looked like a pretty bad sprain because he sprained it twice. Sprained the same ankle twice. But yeah, we can learn from this mentality. Pods into Hield, covered by Harden. Drives baseline, misses it. Looney can't tip it in. Pods rebound. Bodies fly. Pods steps on the line out of bounds. Turnover, 33 seconds. If they handed us the ball, I don't know that we'd be able to score 30 in 33 seconds, 7 points. So 3 possession game. Pretty much impossible. Pretty much mathematically impossible. We'll just let these guys finish the game, even though it's pretty much mathematically impossible. Looney will foul Coffee. Now Buddy Hield's hurt. Oh man, what happened? Buddy's they get him up. He's got thighs of steel though, so I think he's all right. Maybe just got a little Charlie horse, who knows. But looks like we will not make any subs. Why bother? Down by 7, so we're going to be 2-1, but Lindy Waters, okay, we will sub. Why not then? Oh yeah, you got to bring Wiggs out. That'd be crazy to keep Wiggs in there. Certainly can't take that risk as a coach. It'd be totally your fault if he gets injured. Down 8, 32 seconds. Still got 1 timeout, actually. Might as well, Pods goes down the lane, blows a layup. Moody rebound. He gets blocked by James, but Looney got a rebound, kicks it to Pods. Flyby, 3 ball, no good. Tip, Coffee rebound. So we won't even get a chance to run an ATO at the end, unfortunately. So that'll do it. We lose by 8. Clippers win a back-to-back on the road. But yeah, it's still early. There's going to be games like this where there's tape to go through, and we'll see if it's epidemic level, or is it something we can correct. I think it's something we can correct, and I think it's more of a 2 steps forward, 1 step back, rather than say, last year where it's 1 step forward, 1.5 steps back, 1 step forward. Of course, last year we didn't have Draymond for a lot. closing out this game, we didn't have Steph, so kind of different there. And Steph really makes that big of a difference. Steph totally healthy. You saw when we made the comeback, Steph was on the floor doing things and making amazing plays, going behind the back to change direction and all of that. So kind of tough to really be upset about this game, honestly, because we're so early in the season and it's all about how you respond to adversity. So it's not really the adversity itself, it's how you respond to it. So we'll see, and the only way to do that is to wait until the next game, see how we respond. Steph went out at the 8-minute mark, so 7:58. Let's do unsung plays. Everybody list your unsung plays of the game in the comments, please, before Steve goes on the podium. Some suggestions for you. I'll go in reverse order since I'm just scrolling up. Brandon Pajemski got the steal on Derek Jones. Derek Jones fouled him. It was very Manu Ginobili-like hustle. JK misses a free throw. Looney gets the rebound, kicks it out to Wiggs. Wiggs 3-ball. We're down by 1 possession. These are all actually, no, I ran out of characters, so they're in the description, but they're not actually. Wiggins 3 over Zubats. Got the switch. He had to make it. We were down by like 10. Made it like 7 or 11-8, one of the other. And that was also after good defense by both Steph and Draymond. By the way, Steph on defense was immaculate tonight. Again, Wiggins full court, 94 feet and 1 scoop. And that's what we got. Wow, I named 4 of them, huh? So let's just go to the poll and let's go vote for unsung play of the game. I'll list some and then I'll look in the comments, see what you said. So BP with the steal on Derek Jones. Loon oreb on free throw miss. Wiggs 3. Kick it to Wiggs 3. What else? Melton scored inside. That was a nice 28 seconds in the quarter. Inside catch, finish, end Q3. And but that one probably isn't going to get a lot of votes. Wiggs 3 over the Wiggs clutch 3. Down 10 plus. We never let the game get out of hand. It was always 10 or 11. So that's the good news. What else you got? Post game is available. Yeah, I'm tracking that. Let's turn that one on actually. TJD blocked to healed 4-point play. But that one would make the ESPN highlights though, because that's a 4-point play. So it's not unsung technically, is how I would label that one. Bruce, come on. See you Curry in November. Sheesh. Timeout, Bruce, man. Got any other plays, anybody? This team needs to taste defeat. True. Not on Kerr, yeah. Yeah. Good stuff, guys. Cholo. Oh, shoot. Clicked on the wrong thing there. 8:13 p.m. What else you got? You know, all the talk about turnovers. Don't forget, Steph led the team with 6 of them. Okay. Double sprains. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, that's the humility of the game. Sometimes you win 2 games by 77. You know, any human being is going to think that they're invincible. So. Okay, let's go ahead and do the poll because I think that's pretty good. Go ahead and vote on the unsung play of the game. They're all pretty good ones. I think I know which one I would vote for. I think I would vote for Looney's offensive rebound, kick it to Wiggins for 3, but kind of because it's Looney. Let's see. Clippers played to their strengths. Yeah.
I thought the Clippers did what the Warriors should have done to them. They hit first.
Yeah, it's the sneakers' fault. Oh, what's an unsung play? Yeah, for those of you on Twitch or new here, unsung play is like equals a play ESPN won't put on their highlights that deserves credit. Yeah, that's what that is. Good question. Okay, next up. Why they didn't use Moody. As I recall, I mean, Melton wasn't playing bad necessarily, and GP2 early in the game was playing very well, one of their best players. So, do you mean at the end, or you know, Moody got subbed out at the end after his turnover? You know, throw the ball to the other team style, and you know, missed a couple shots. Melton was in and Wiggs was great. So Wiggs at the 2, you know. So are we going to nitpick at the Moody thing every single game? Warriors team doctor said it. I don't think so. Warriors team doctor. Warriors team doctor has never really said anything other than Warriors PR or Anthony Slater. Also, how about give us the link or point us to it? I know you probably can't type in a link. Only Blue Wrenches can type in a link, I think. Ooh, that rhymes. Yeah, give credit to Norman Powell. Played well. What other platform? YouTube. Yeah. What is the YouTube link? Here you go. I'll throw the link on to Twitch here for you. There's the YouTube link. I don't know if that works or not. I hope so.
In the season opener, you see DeAndre with a nice little screen. There it is. The Pelicans.
I guess you did give the link. My bad. You said Warrior Center, but Warrior Center? I've never really heard of that. Oh, Steve's at the podium. My fault. Let's listen in on Steve, all right? That was a whole minute ago, 2 minutes ago, maybe 3. Really late on this. Okay, so here we go with Steve Kerr, people. And hold on, let me make sure I have enough memory on this computer. Okay, cool. 50 gigs, that should be enough.
Steve, were you able to check in with Steph after the game?
Yeah.
How is he?
He's doing okay. He said it was, I think he used the word mild or moderate. He's obviously sprained that ankle many times before, so he doesn't think it's too bad, but obviously, it's a concern. He's going to get an MRI tonight.
What were the conversations between you and Steph and you and the training staff between the first time that he tweaked it and then before sending it?
I didn't have any conversations. When the training staff needs to tell me something, they come and tell me something. So I didn't talk to him.
What'd you think of I guess how you guys climbed back and then what went wrong late?
I loved our fight. I thought Loon came in and just lit a fire under us. I thought that was the first time the whole night that we really competed at both ends. I thought Clippers came in, and I give them a lot of credit. They were great defensively, forced a lot of turnovers, really got into us. And we didn't handle the pressure very well. Turned it over way too many times. We've got to understand it's most games are, like this. Like they're going to come down to a handful of possessions, and if you give 10 possessions away, it's going to be really hard to win. And I thought we gave 10 possessions away.
Steve, what did you think of your closing five? Pods, Buddy, Looney, JK, Wiggins, and their fight at the end?
Yeah, they did a great job of, I think we got it to within one, if I'm not mistaken. We had our chances. They hit a couple big shots, and, they deserved to win that game. If we had been able to come back and win, it would have been fantastic. But the right team won. The way they competed, and especially coming off a back-to-back, being in Denver yesterday, the Clippers were fantastic, and we were not.
Can I check if I missed something? Did Draymond have a tweak? He wasn't part of your closing five.
No, we just went with a group that was, playing well.
Steve, if Steph isn't able to go, who do you turn to offensively?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Wiggs is off to a great start and had a big night tonight. He's an obvious candidate to, get the ball to more. But we've got a deep team. We've talked about it. So we got a lot of guys who can play. We'll be ready.
Steve, you guys had some trouble inside with Zubac, and is this size and just what are the ways you can kind of combat that?
Zubac is a hell of a player. He's gotten better and better. 23 and 17 tonight. Every time they needed a bucket, they seemed to get one from him. So, I mean, there's ways you can try to combat it. You can double team. You can try to deny him the ball in the post. But a lot of the stuff he got was, loose balls. Playing off of Harden and Powell, and just finishing. He did a great job.
Oh, Steve, obviously things change from game to game. What's your level of commitment to the 12-man thing? Is that more just a short-term?
Well, tonight it was 11 really because, I only went to Kyle for 4 minutes. And he was amazing the second half on the bench, leading everybody, talking to guys. That's what you have to have if you're going to do this and play a lot of people. Everyone's got to be on board, and I couldn't have been more impressed by Kyle's professionalism. And but every game's going to be a little different. And like I said the other night, when we win, I think somebody texted me. It's like, hey, 12 guys, it's a real democracy. And I said, as soon as we lose, it's going to be communism. So that's the truth. It's just, the results dictate, the judgment, and that's the business we're in. So I've got to do what I think is best for our team. And generally speaking, that changes throughout the year in an 82-game season. So we have to be ready to adapt, but I like the commitment that the guys have made.
Steve, you brought up the turnovers. I think it was 21 turnovers, 19 assists. What got in the way after the ball movement really hung in the first 2 games?
Well, number one, their defense. Clippers were great defensively, but we got really loose with the ball, and we made some careless plays. And they're a very athletic team, very well coached, and so they were in spots to bother us. And but like I said, I thought there were about 10 possessions of unforced turnovers, and that's on all of us. Me too, and myself included, to make sure we're executing and getting our work in to be able to execute under duress.
It was pretty clear that Buddy was in boldface on the scouting report. I mean, they were all over him, and he didn't really get a break until Steph came in and joined him. Is that something you anticipated, that maybe when that happens, putting him with Steph kind of breaks up the opposing defense a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be a great combination. Buddy, this was first tough shooting night Buddy has had. Even in the preseason, I think he was lights out. So there's going to be nights where the ball doesn't go in, but Buddy's going to finish a lot of games for us, and obviously Steph will finish, any close game. So they'll be together quite a bit.
A lot of Kuminga shots right now are kind of, threes or mid-range. Like, what do you need from him, or what do you guys need to do to kind of unlock particularly some of his downhill stuff at the rim stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's last year we obviously played smaller with JK at the 4 and Draymond at the 5, and so he had a lot more space. And this year we're obviously trying to play bigger, which puts him at the 3, but it's not a great spacing lineup. So we've got to, we've got to execute better in the half court, especially against a great defense like the Clippers have. And that's on us to put in the work. And as we do that, I'm sure he'll come around. His shot will come around. He shot it great, in the preseason, and we know he's very capable.
Coach, you went to the 12 men in the first half. You didn't play Kyle in the second half. Do you think that's a pattern that might emerge as the first close game, obviously, that you've had, to where you might play 12 in the first and then kind of see what's working and narrow it down?
It's definitely easier to play 12 in the first and see where the game is. So maybe that happens, but maybe we play like we did in Utah and Portland and all 12 play. Who knows?
Steve, how much do you like Andrew Wiggins' aggressive hit? Ted Ray in Hayward area.
Yeah, he's great. Wiggs had a big night. Loved his confidence, his aggressiveness. He's feeling good about his game. Really prepared himself well this summer, and he's going to have a big year. Thanks.
I guess Wiggs and Looney coming up. Let's see. Mild ankle sprain. Man, Bloomer is it's too much, man. Yeah, that's very results driven. All right, so we'll see who's next. A couple of things in the comments that happened were second unit turnovers. I said, well, Steph actually had 6 of those, so it's on Steph, but it's also he's always had trouble with length, whether it's Keon Ellis of Sacramento, so for this to happen in the regular season, I'm glad it's the regular season and not the playoffs or a play-in game. 6 turnovers, can't have that. And then the second unit, I think it wasn't so bad as they just couldn't get the offense going. It'd be like pass here and then nothing going on. So like you can tell like the difference between Steph on the floor and Steph not on the floor, and it makes a big difference. Let alone turnovers. It's just like can't even get anything going because you just don't have as talented players. And as Pods needs to figure that out as well. Although I'm not here, to criticize Pods. He's doing what he can, and he will always make a big play, a hustle play later. On the JK is too timid. The only thing is that he's still really young, and yeah, watching a few Vince Carter tapes can really make a difference for a young kid. So go ahead and do that. But it's going to be like, it's going to take a while, I think. And it's a long season though. So there's plenty of time, and they've got plenty of coaches that are working with him directly, like Anthony Vereen. So I'm not worried about that. I wish he would get more reps, but it's hard to do that on a Steph Curry based team. So maybe he'll get more reps if Steph is out. You got a back-to-back at home against New Orleans. It's hard for me to see Rick Celebrini green lighting Steph for Wednesday. Not Wednesday. Wait, today is Sunday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, back-to-back. So hard for me to see Celebrini green lighting Steph for the first of a back-to-back. But what do I know? That's just wild speculation. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, let me work on that Steve Kerr post game since we have time and not much else happening. I didn't think those were great questions in the press conference, but what else are you going to ask? There's not a whole lot to talk about, to be honest with you. But suggesting that Kyle Anderson would be the 12th man from here on out, it's just like, what's the point? Like, it's so that you can go on your podcast and predict something and get it right. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I'm tired of those questions. And then there was another one about, oh, Draymond, you didn't play Draymond. I mean, of course not. You know, I have Steph out there and we need points. We're behind. You know, Draymond needs to be out there to set the table for Steph. But Steph isn't out there, so, and we need points. So why would you have Draymond in, right? It's just like I guess it's good to ask the question just to make sure that, you know, the bases are covered. But I wouldn't worry about it, you know, like don't make that be a thing, you know. Oh, Draymond sat, you know, then it's a thing, you know, because it really wasn't a thing at all. But that's where that's why we do what we do here, because like there needs to be alternative perspectives out there that are, quite frankly, I think more well-reasoned, if I do say so myself. Here's the next person. It's going to be GP2, you know? It's going to be GP2, you know? I'm kidding. I'm playing with the GP. All right, here we go. GP2 at the podium. Thank you, Dina Gunn, for the...
Hey, Gary. What was your perspective of Steph and, you know, rolling his ankle and just your thoughts of that play and what his loss could mean for you guys?
Shake my head. Hate to have it, especially have it with him, but we'll be all right. We'll figure it out. We were adjusted early, so hopefully he doesn't miss too many. But, you know, we got to figure it out, find out a way to pick up on these slow starts.
Have you gotten a chance to talk to him at all since the play?
I have not.
What do you think went wrong tonight?
I think they just played harder than us. Came out, they're on a back-to-back. They didn't look like they was on a back end of a back-to-back. We did. So, you know, we got to come out and punch first instead of getting punched.
What about their defense was so difficult to execute against? I know you guys had a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, we just careless passes, not being available. You know, got to just get available for Steph and them and make it easier. But we had uncharacteristic turnover night.
Hey, Gary. Are you seeing a difference in Wiggins' demeanor and play with practice, or is this just something that's kind of been there the whole time for him?
No, yeah, he's just being Wiggs. You know, went through a lot last year, and you know he's starting to clear up everything, and you know have a clear mind. So that's Andrew Wiggins for you.
The 11 and 12 man rotation that Kerr has been going with so far, the first 3 games. What do you think of that? And does that change kind of the mood and style of the team?
I kind of like it. Keeps everybody fresh. You know, somebody's not going. We got another guy to come in and get going if somebody's hot. You know, Steve probably rock with him or rock with that unit. But we just didn't hit shots tonight, and we had 2 good turnovers.
Keep guys on their toes more when
I don't think so. You know, it's just you gotta stay ready. You never know what direction Ethan might go in. We got 12 guys, so it could be anybody. Danny.
Sorry. Just follow up on that on Scott's question. Staying on your toes. I mean, the way Steve has been playing it, it's like 12 guys play early in the first half, and then he goes from there. Does that add pressure on you to perform, knowing that, hey, like maybe if I mess up in the first half, I might not play as much in the second half?
Absolutely not. Thanks, guys.
All right.
GP2 shut that one down real quick. I wonder if the cable will show that one. That was kind of funny. All right. So a couple comments that I have. Well, luckily it looks like the Pelicans aren't that lengthy in the second unit. Misi is a 6'11" center. Jose Alvarado, obviously diminutive. Javante 6'4". Jordan Hawkins is 6'5". So our second unit will do better. So luckily we're not playing the Clippers again, right? So look on the bright side. It's not like we have to play the Clippers. And that's another thing you can, Bloomer. It's not like we have to play the Clippers 82 times or 79 more times. So cheer up a bit. And don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Okay. Well, they did show it on cable TV where GP2 left the podium after saying, absolutely not. Guys, oh, you spoiled it for me. No, just kidding. No, I don't mind that I know that. Cool. Now I can go back and I don't even know if I have it on DVR and watch. What I like about YouTube DVR is that you can watch the key plays. So let me see if I DVR'd it or not. I have no idea. And if not, I can just look on our Discord. Yeah, I can look on our Discord. We're scared of the Clippers now. Yeah, Zubats is a good player. I mean, he makes nearly 20 million a year. So he makes more than, or he will make next year. He'll make more than GP2 and Looney combined do this year. So he gets paid for what he does. Nets beat the Bucks. Wow. Trailblazer destroyed the Pelicans. Did they play back-to-back? They just played them right now. Wow. What a weird schedule. Yeah, they just did a back-to-back in Portland. Man, that is brutal. So Pelicans had to play back-to-back in Portland and then back-to-back in Golden State. That's weird. Talk about wanting everybody to go 500. Jeez, that's brutal. I don't like that, but it is what it is. No point complaining. That's a strange schedule making. Dubs played hard till the buzzer. Well, GP2 was just on the podium saying that they didn't play hard with the second unit. I think it was because the starters were fine. And then it was those fancy passes. Did Steph have another behind the back? Yeah, Steph just had another behind the back turnover on consecutive nights. The entry pass to Draymond. And then the other one last night. However, Buddy Hield went on the podium. You guys, I don't know if you saw it, but it's on the channel. here in the latest Buddy one. Just go to the top right here. Buddy with Draymond. Buddy said JK was supposed to stay in the corner. And there was stuff on social media where people were like putting it in the context of missing Klay Thompson. And Klay would have been in the corner, obviously, right? JK once again in the wrong spot. And he's just, remember, he was just shaking his head. It can be frustrating for a young kid. Oh, what are you guys talking about? I just had I go to Press Juicery a lot out here, and I always have the vanilla because it's 0 added sugars, 0 grams of added sugars. They get it's all natural sugars from dates. So interesting. Amy. Yeah, I mean, Jones was a good addition. I mean, in terms of how their identity, yeah. They wanted length and they got it. So yeah, I would say it was a good pickup. At first, I wasn't sure. But I don't pay attention to the Clippers on a day-to-day basis. But if you did pay attention to the Clippers on a day-to-day basis, you would pick that up. You would know that, oh, there looks like they want to get length on the second unit to help out Kawhi and James Harden. Speaking of Discord, here's our Discord. Someone was asking about the Discord. You have to email me, and there's a free version, but for the good stuff, you just have to come and participate. But for the free stuff for now, you can email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com for any Discord server inquiries. Now, mind you, there is a wait list. So, but anyways, feel the power, my friends. Boom. You don't need Twitter anymore. And you know what's scary? You know what's scary awesome about this? Okay. Let me just give it away for a second. Okay. I'm going to give it away to you. The scary part. Not the Discord itself. I'm just going to show you under the covers. So let me type in the notes. Okay. Type this in. So I just missed the 49ers game, right? Save this part. I just missed the 49ers game. The power users on Discord, my VIPs, which they're showing the highlights on NBC right now. But Garendo got a TD. So oh wow. I'm watching all these highlights of the Niners. You know what else you can do to watch highlights? Ooh, Purdy sneak. 30-24. All right, check this out. Oh God, should I give this away? Oh man, why not? Vid. No, actually, it looks better on the mobile. In GSW feed. Vid. I can watch all the highlights. There's an even better version on mobile. New, old, relevant, because you just have to try it on mobile. It's freaking incredible. So yeah, I just gave away an incredibly powerful secret weapon of our Discord channel. But try it on your mobile. If I had time, next time I'll maybe plug in my mobile. I don't know. It's kind of hard to do, I guess, especially when I've got all these screens. But yeah, if you want to see video highlights, boom, it's easy. All right, you're talking about JK. Good to get a loss out of the way. JK often seems trying to figure out what his role is. Yeah, see, I can't, again, I really do think it's just about JK's very young basketball brain. And I have actually experience with that, with my men's rec league and young guys in there just kind of having a blank stare on their face. So I actually, come to think of it, I totally disagree. It's not a coaching issue. It's a growing up issue. He's got Anthony Vereen coaching him. He's already got a dedicated coach. So it's just hard when your offense revolves around Steph and your toolbox is more of a half-court offense. Flavor, a la DeMar DeRozan, a la Kobe, aside from the getting downhill type stuff. And they don't need to do that just yet. It's not, remember we were desperate last year? Okay, then I wrote about it, right? It's on the website, letsgowarriors.com. It's one of the highlighted stories that I did for the Let's Go Warriors Instagram. So if you go to Let's Go Warriors Instagram and click on the highlights for the website, you'll see that it's one of the ones. So it was Kuminga. Let's see. Run plays. Kuminga plays. No. Kuminga. Let's see. Steph Curry asked Kerr to implement some pet plays. This was one of them. So just search on Kuminga on our website. So back in January, I said, isn't it time to run some plays for JK? I mean, we're at 500. Maybe it's time. And by the way, you can't see it right now, but sorry, I put it on the wrong screen. But yeah, so here is going search on Kuminga. And then it's like, we're supposed to be giving them the green light from Hawaii. Curry led to Memphis top blocking of Curry led to Kuminga. Get Kuminga the ball. We lost to Memphis, remember? And they top block Steph a million times. So there's your article that I wrote. So last year, after the loss to top locking, I guess it's top locking, top block, top lock, same thing. Top locking, you're locking him from the top. Kerr started to get Kuminga the ball, basically. He has to go get it, but that's part of being young and not knowing anything. I mean, yeah, he has to go get it, but he's the kid with the blank stare. He's I'll just name him Carlos Gakula back in the day, Japantown League. Carlos, if you're out there, I love you, man. But dude, you were clueless when you were 18, 19 years old, man. Absolutely clueless. Just a blank stare. So I know what it's like to have a guy that doesn't know what he's doing out there. And it's tough, especially when it's mixed in with Steph. It's not like, you know, the Houston Rockets or the Charlotte Hornets where you can, you know, just go out and make a bunch of mistakes and feel your way into it. You're going in on a winning team with the Hall of Famer. Tougher to do that. Oh, I know, right? Nah, I speculate the same. Ironically, he went to Threads. And it's like, wait, you went to Threads, so your outrage was not taken well by other outraged people? I'm shocked. It's like, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's like what do you call it? Sith Lords killing each other. Right? That's what it's like. A bunch of Sith Lords going after each other. Clippers can definitely, well, there's no need to predict that right now. All right, let's look at Discord again. Still nobody on the podium.
Like a time where something.
Oh, Moody. My fault.
Good to see you.
I was a couple minutes behind. Wow, Moody must be working out because he's sweating like a dog on the podium. Let's see if I can cue this up better. Yeah, here we go. Molded Moody at the podium, my friends.
Was what made their defense so tough tonight, just with the turnovers?
A lot of them was careless mistakes on our part. Just having to slow down, make the right play, and just put effort into the details, the small things.
Gary said that they out hustled you. They had more energy than you guys. Do you agree with that?
It was times in the game where we definitely felt dead out there, and they did have energy. So that could have had something to do with it.
What did you make of what Wiggins did tonight, and what have you seen from him behind the scenes?
That's the player Wiggs is. You know, I've been seeing him since I got here. He can knock those shots down. He can get to his spot. He can score the basketball and play both ways. So I was happy to see him do what he does. That's what he be doing in the one. So.
Hey Moses, what was your perspective on the plays where Steph was kind of dealing with his ankle, and I mean, what's going through your head as you see that going on?
He didn't look like he was like a time where something serious going on. You know, he walked on it. He said he didn't go in the back for a while, and he stayed on the bench doing his ankle stuff. So I was confident in him.
Who has to, kind of step up and score if he does have to miss time? Like, how do you guys? I mean, he's Steph Curry, right? How do you make up for that?
I mean, you don't replace Steph Curry, but we do have a D team, so that's what the numbers are for. Just having to be able to put on everybody, take on a little bit of what he does, and hopefully we can amount to close to it.
You got to close a little bit tonight. You came in, I think, with a minute or two left. How much does it mean to you to know that the coaching staff trusts you to play in a spot like that?
It's good to be on the floor when decision time, for sure. So just being able to have the opportunity to be out there and play at that time definitely is a good thing.
Great, thank you. Probably end up doing Wiggs in the locker room because he's still on the table. I'm not sure how quickly he's going to be up there. So.
Oh, well, I guess Wiggs in the locker room, so we'll have to depend on Anthony Slater giving us the inside the locker room footage because it's probably not going to be a whole lot. Yeah. But anyways, GP2 already explained to us why they kind of didn't play well. So Dray nursing that knee. You're crazy if you want TJD to match up with Zion. You're crazy. I'd rather have Kyle Anderson on him. So, and I don't think Draymond's knee is an issue until it's an issue. So, I don't think it's proper to go, oh, I'm worried about his knee because I saw his knee wrapped up. Like, we need to hear something from the team. So I'm going to think that he's not nursing, like, I don't think that's accurate. It's bumps and bruises. And until somebody tells me otherwise, then to me, he's not nursing anything. It is what it is. He's always had ice on the knees, always. Every game, both knees are iced. So it would have to be something extraordinary. Now, Slater might tweet it out right now, but without that, then I'm not making that jump. And I just, again, it's NBA media and how you consume media. So I kind of fundamentally, principally disagree with what you're saying there. And I'm making a big deal about it because I don't want you to apply that process of thinking to other things that come up in a game. So, like, that's what the reporters are there to ask about Steph. They go, "Did you talk to Steph?" And Steve Kerr goes, "Yeah, I talked to Steph, and he said it's mild or moderate." And so then we can go based on that rather than going on, oh, it looked like his limp was really bad, so let's speculate how long he's going to be out. Let's say he's going to be out 2 weeks or, this or that. It's like, whoa, like, let's hear from somebody who has the actual authority with that. So, and so we got that, but we don't have anything on Draymond. So why are we thinking that he's, not going to play 100% and it won't be against Zion. Now, until somebody reports that, I'm not going to just walk around guessing, right? Like, so I don't think that's a good way. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, though, I admit, but it worries me a little bit. It's in the comments, everybody can see it, and people are going to go, oh yeah. Like, no, like that's not the proper way to process information from the NBA. Like, that's just speculation, so let's wait for a piece of factual evidence before we jump on it. And the flip side to that is I'll counter by saying that I've always seen Draymond with ice on his knees on the bench. So
Nature knows best. That's why New Chapter Vitamins follows her example.
So just an ad will pop out of nowhere? Or did they end the live stream? I don't know. All right, Bloomer, take care. Okay. Look at those all-time receiving leaders. Dang, Jerry. James Harden on the battles against Steph Curry since the draft. Cool. Let me see if I can grab a James Harden video. Where would that be? Put it on this browser. Which browser do I have? Oh, there we go. Nope, it's not the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Shucks. Okay. NBA content database. Let's see. They wouldn't upload it this quick. Nah. OKC beat Atlanta by 24. Yep. Brooklyn beat Milwaukee. So we'll see if they'll have the Harden interview later. Well, at least the Niners won. Basically a must win. Yeah. The heck is this? Oh. I saw like a black background of the Bay Bridge. Golden Gate Bridge, and kind of worried me. What is this Halloween thing? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Press conference has ended. So the only thing worth sticking around for would be right here on Discord, where if Slater tweets something from Wiggins, then we've got that. But other than that, probably nothing. There you go. Monty Poole said Dray was limping badly. That's the piece of evidence we need. Did you already know that? If whoever I was talking to already knew that, should have told me. Let's see. In GSW feed, look for Monty Poole. Monty Poole, is it NBCS, I think? Okay, Monty Poole, NBCS. There it is. So now we can just scroll down. Did he say that on TV? Because I don't see it in the tweets. Or maybe it was before Curry was limping. Also, Discord will get 99.9% of everything. But let me check I mean, once in a blue moon, Discord will miss a tweet. I admit. But it's still better than checking Twitter all the time because it's so hard to check Twitter all the time. Unless you've got, even if you got TweetDeck, it's difficult. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see anything with Draymond unless he said it on TV. The audio from the show. What show? Oh, after the Blazers game. Oh, my bad. Ooh, so let me scroll down on Monty Pool because I guess I missed that. Well, search on Draymond inside of Monty latest. There we go. Oh, right. He said, I'm all right, man. But that was the other part of it. Draymond said, I'm all right. The other part of the tweet, Monty tweet, said, Dray said, I might. So if he says he's all right, then he's all right. You remember seeing Draymond limping? See, I don't. So I don't have enough evidence to think that he's injured. I just don't. Looks like the Wiggins clutch 3 over Zubac's going to win. Unsung play of the night. So let's take a look and see if Slater has, or anybody has put something out from the Warriors locker room with Wiggins. But as you could hear in the background, Raymond Ritter was like, oh, Wiggins, well, he is going to, he's on the table, so he's getting treatment, get a good massage. What we could do is listen to pregame Steve. Actually, there is no pregame Steve. Huh. That's funny. Okay. That's too bad. Oh, boy. He's old. Monty Pool wants ESPN job. I mean, I know you're joking, but he doesn't want to, have to show up at Bristol any moment, but they could offer a whole ton of money and then he would do it. I know Monty, he doesn't want to travel that much and, so ESPN job would definitely require traveling. Oh, by the way, in WNBA news, oh, you guys saw the Sabrina with the cramp, right? Anyways, Tyronn Lue pregame said some good things about Natalie Nakase. That's from Danny Emmerman. Every post is what I post from these feeds that I notice, so not missing anything. Raw feed, we can go to the rest of the NBA. That would be kind of interesting. Los Angeles sports teams are, wow, that's a hell of a find. Okay, Arash. Markazi. NBA standings update. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh, it's small. Lakers 3-0. 2-1. Play-in tournament. Okay, how do I read this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's 1 through 15. Got it. Kind of early to be doing that, but I guess they want to set the template for the rest of the season. It's the NBA. Not safe for work. Gets chippy with the media after the Cowboys lose. Wow. I better not click on that because if there's an F word, then that'll screw me up. Seth Lundy. What the heck is that? Oh, man. Chippy. Oh, we don't want Chippy. Joey Lynn. Is Joey Lynn on my list? Probably. Yeah, we got Harden. Okay, cool. So Joey Lynn _ There it is. So let's listen in on James Harden. Because here, let me reduce the window. So let's get out of here. Increase the window. Here's James Harden.
After the Hawaii game, both you and Steph just kind of reflected on Instagram of this being year 16 and all the battles that you guys have had. Just what comes to mind when you think back on the 09 class and all the battles that you and Steph have had over the years?
It happened fast, but I think just the prime of, like, you know, that Rocket situation going up against, you know, that dynasty was just like, it was like real, you know, something to really look back on. And I haven't, you know, sat back and, you know, really thought about it just because of, you know, I'm still trying to, you know, accomplish things. But, you know, I had to really go up against a real dynasty, you know what I mean? And you know, just it's special, you know, and you know, I'm overly excited and proud of what he's accomplished in his career. And, you know, it's just going to be, it's one of those things, stories we can talk about when we get older and retire.
All right. That's about it. Let's go all the way down. All right. Kittle. Oh, is that why Diggs is pissed? GSW feed. Let's see if it's Slater. Oh no, it's this one. Isn't this yeah, there's something not kosher about this for KMBR to send that out. I don't know. But they need clicks, so I don't even feel safe putting it on this live stream. So nothing doing, and just scroll up a little bit on George Kittle. Ah, thanks, Amy. Yeah, that's what we're all about. All right, so Draymond, 0 points. Let's check it. Did it really go 0 again? That would suck. So let me send that screenshot to myself, man. Dude, my problem is I don't do anything with these screenshots. So I need to improve on that one, but let's go back to the box score. And let's look at Draymond just for the hell of it. 2 points. 4 fouls. Yeah, 4 fouls got him. But also the turnovers, like, yeah, it's all interrelated. Not his turnovers, just, yeah, a couple of his turnovers and just not being able to get out and run. And he had a deeper rotation the second time around in the second half, and that's when he got into foul trouble. So tough night for Draymond. But the rookie ref wasn't really on the same page with Draymond and not giving him any calls tonight, so favoring Zubats a little bit more. So yeah, rough night. I think it's the Clippers. I tip my hat, and they've got a second unit that's a little bit different, and I'm gonna have to be ready for that next time. But we got the Pelicans, and it's gonna be different. Might not even have Steph, so like we move on. And if this were a 7-game series against the Clippers, then I might be worried about that second unit. We might be talking about making a few changes, you might want to start Looney, right? Like if this were a 7-game series with the Clippers, there are some things we can do. Because then the second unit would have Trayce as a rim protector. He would probably guard, not to go down a rabbit hole, but so they go small in their second unit, but maybe he can guard Kai Jones, and they don't really have 3-point shooting. So yeah, that's what I would say on that. So I'm going to hit 4 hours pretty soon. So if this were a 7-game series with the Clips, which it's not, so why are we even talking about it? You can adjust by starting Loon, because Zubats is beating up on Trayce, beat up on everybody. But yeah, starting Loon, or yeah. So it's just one game. Their second unit will be a problem, and Pelicans will be a different team. And I am quite confident that our second unit will destroy their second unit. So I'm still confident our second unit will destroy theirs, Pelicans. So it's matchups. So we're not gonna play the Clippers for 79 more games, and so we gotta turn the page and not worry about it too much. Wow, Harden 2 for 12. Pretty good job on him. Anyways, Wiggs played well. Are we doing this again? Start healed for JK? Oh, if this was a series. Nah. I mean, if it was a series, it'd be even slower. I don't understand the not start JK. Oh, have a good night. Oh, I got your email, Obi. I just am swamped. Swamped. And there's a wait list, so I haven't figured out what to do with that. So we're at the last minute. So why don't we just say next live? Next live is going to be Tuesday, 2 days before Halloween. So we'll go 7:15 p.m. for the 7:30 tip-off. Pelicans Warriors. And time to say just this, assuming this is working. Pause this one. Here we go. Don't forget MoFire. Oh, we got to do this. Oops, that wasn't very smooth. Yeah, I know, Cholo. Got to fix this. But there's so many other things. Here we go. MoFire.
Yes, thank you.
Oh man, Buddy's so awesome. All right, Brate, everybody. Across the 4-hour mark. Wow. Take care, everybody. Thank you, and we'll see you in 46 or less hours. Appreciate you all, and I will talk to you soon. Let's